Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to Chestnut Ridge Racket Club. On Sunday, it's the Final Four day, Final Four of singles, followed by the singles final. Then we're going to have the double semifinals and the doubles final today. We have great matches scheduled for you today. And again, we're live from Chestnut Ridge Racket Club. I'm here with my broadcasting partner, Bob Cheviar. It's the once again the fourth year of our live stream here at the Chestnut Ridge Pro Shootout. This is the 2023 version. And good morning, Bob.
Good morning, Brian. For those of you tuning in, we played the round of 16, the quarterfinals yesterday, and we had a couple of close matches. But I remember going back to Friday when the tournament first started, I was saying, it's different than when I was playing because there's so much more balance. Even in the first round, there could be an upset. And it sure looked like that when people were hitting in the warm-up. But sort of similar to when I was playing, these top four have separated themselves from the rest of the field, and we're going to see something really special today when all four guys are going out there saying, I think I'm going to win this match.
The warm-up still doesn't count, right, Bob?
No, it still doesn't count.
Okay. So let's take a look at the singles draw where we're at. We're at the semifinal stage here, and we have two unbelievable semifinal matches for you today. We have Alexis Gurmendi going to play Coutinho, and the interesting thing about these two is that they overlapped on the same college team together for 1 year down at Georgia Gwinnett College. And for those of you that are familiar with college tennis, you'll know all about Georgia Gwinnett and their history as an NAIA powerhouse and how good of a program that is. And it's going to be interesting to see what happens with those two. We were talking, Bob, I was talking with Coutinho before the match, and he was telling me that he and Alexi had, and once again, Alexis Gurmendi is the defending champion of this tournament. But
yes.
Coutinho, who is a little bit older than Gurmendi, was telling me that they had played years ago in a couple UTR tournaments, and they split their two matches, and they had quite a battle. So they're both looking forward to playing each other and renewing that rivalry today. And on the show court today, in the semifinals, we're going to have Guillermo Nunez playing Oscar Cutting. We got to look at Nunez yesterday and his big, powerful lefty forehand. We haven't taken a look at Cutting yet. Looking forward to seeing him play. He's currently on the roster at University of Memphis, which is a very, very strong Division I team. Bob, what are you looking forward to seeing today?
Like I said, both of these matchups are outstanding. I haven't really gotten a chance to see Cutting play. There was a little rumor circulating that he might have hurt one of his ankles a little bit, so I'm just hoping that he's at full speed so we can get to see a real mano-a-mano match here on our stadium court. And the other one that you just highlighted is going to be a fantastic match. Whenever two guys have been on the same team, they know each other pretty well, and they have to separate that out and just go out and play their best tennis against someone who's their buddy, which is not always an easy thing to do.
That's right, Bob. And a little bit of a difference today on our setup is that we have a camera on two courts today. We're going to have matches on both courts 10 and court 8. Court 10 will be our showcase court, but we may switch to court 8 to get a glimpse of Gurmendi and Coutinho out there. So we do have the option, and we made that change, and thanks to our producer Phil Oler for pulling that off, because we're expecting such a high level of play both in our singles and doubles semifinals. We'll talk about our doubles semifinals later today, but man, we just have a jam-packed day full of high level tennis, and I'm looking forward to it, Bob.
Yeah. So prior to the shootout, there was a tournament that I used to run with Jeffrey Arts, who was the longtime pro here with me, called the Chestnut Ridge Pro Classic. And in front of you now is a list of past champions. We went through this yesterday, but one player as strong as the next on that list of players who have taken the title going back from John James in the inaugural event. Peter Bromley, my former doubles partner, good friend, who he actually was in between jobs when he won that tournament, and Brian, he needed the money. And
Wow.
He won the event.
Good for him.
That's a little type of pressure. Most of these guys don't mind making a little money, but they don't actually need the money the way Bromley did back in the day.
Yeah.
And a couple of other great champions. And here we have our list of shootout champions, beginning with the winter of 2017. And Gary Kuznarovich couldn't be here. He's traveling right now, but he won the first 3 shootouts. And that was particularly impressive because it was all no-ad scoring in a round-robin format. You could have gotten pretty easily upset with that type of format.
Yeah, I actually spoke to Gary last night. You told me that he was very upset he couldn't be here for this tournament. So now, Bob, why don't you talk about the prize money that these guys are playing for?
Yeah, you can see in front of you there. It's a nice, healthy paycheck for the winners for the weekend, $1,500. The 2 matches we're watching right now, if you happen to come in second, you're still going to come away with $500. And in the doubles, boy, I mean, we're going to stick to singles now, but the doubles later today, we have got 4 tremendous teams coming up. That's going to be really top-level doubles. And as club players, a lot of you were playing a lot of doubles. You're going to see some moves out there, which I'm going to predict are going to be high percentage moves. You don't get to be that good if you're trying a lot of sort of off shots in a match.
Well, Bob, why don't you talk about the sportsmanship rules here?
Well, we have Andy Weiss here as our tournament referee, and he roams around or just looks to make sure that things are going the right way. But we are making use of the overrule rule, which is after 2 overrules on the 3rd one, you would actually lose a point. On the 4th one, your opponent would be awarded a game. And if you happen to be overruled 5 times, which I think is unheard of, even anywhere close to getting to 5 at this event, you would actually be defaulted from the match.
Okay. So as our in the singles format, again, we're playing best of 3 sets with the 3rd set as a match tiebreaker. We're playing regular scoring in the singles and no ad in doubles. As Bob mentioned, well, Brad, once again, thanks to Brad Breakstone, the director of tennis here at Chestnut Ridge, and the tournament director for organizing this event. And as looks like the players are finishing up their warm-up here, and we mentioned before the tournament referee, Andy Weiss, taking a look at some of our sponsors here who made all of this possible, and we'll talk about each of our sponsors today as the program goes on. But looks like our players are still getting a little bit loose out there.
Yeah,
so.
I just want to chirp in big thank you to all the sponsors, because without their support, Brad couldn't put on this tremendous event, and all the work that he does in the background to make sure that everything runs smoothly. It's really a great job from Brad to get everything rocking and rolling for the shootout.
Absolutely. And Bob, as you and I know, and Philip knows from talking to Brad about this event throughout the last few months, and Brad really works his butt off to put on a great event here. We talk about a lot of different ideas to run this event. We've had different formats over the years, and so far I think this is the best semifinal that we've seen in this series of the Pro Shootout. These are 4 really accomplished high-level tennis players.
I'd agree with you, and just recall for those of you tuning in, the format is a bit different this year in that it's being run as a tournament as opposed to the round robin or double elimination type events that we've had in the past. So I actually like that format, having a tournament. It's nice and clean and simple, and the players know just what's going to be going on.
Okay. Now as we take a look at our featured match in the semifinal out there on court 10 right now, we have in the court closest to us in the blue cap is Guillermo Nunez. We did take, as I mentioned, we did see a bit of Guillermo yesterday, and how big his forehand is, how heavy it is. And as a reminder, Nunez was a former player on a very strong college team at Texas Christian University. He was a ITA doubles All-American in 2018, and garnered himself a ton of awards while he was at TCU. A very accomplished player, played on a very, very strong team. And on his opponent today is somebody I have not seen play before, is Oscar Cutting. Oscar is currently on the roster at the University of Memphis. He's going into his senior year. He's from Great Britain. He has a current verified singles UTR rating of 12.65. He has a career high ATP singles ranking of 1701. That was in October of 2022. And his current ATP ranking, he's tied for 1768. So he does still have some current ATP points. And again, once again, these players are not playing ATP events all year, so they're not earning ATP points throughout the year. But the fact that Oscar has earned ATP points, and it shows how high his level is. And at the University of Memphis, he started last season at number 4 singles, moved up to number 2 by the end of the season. He beat Liam Krall, who is a local player from Bronxville who plays at Southern Methodist University. A very, very strong player. And Oscar also was had a pretty good season in doubles, and we're actually going to see him later on in doubles today, as we'll see Nunez as well. Both of these players are in the semifinals of doubles as well, so we're going to see a lot of these two players today, and they have a lot of tennis ahead of them today. Again, we're here in Mount Kisco, New York, northern Westchester. Another very comfortable day here. The humidity seems to be fairly low compared to what it was the last couple of days, right, Bob?
Oh, it's a perfect day for tennis. And just as a preview for those of you tuning in, Nunez, in the last match where we had him on the stadium court where we got a really good look at him, his number one play was to use that forehand and control the court and just move his opponent around mercilessly, and then every once in a while throw in a drop shot just for good measure to keep him honest. So we're going to see if he's able to sustain that game plan, or if Cutting has something up his sleeve to say, I am not going to let you dominate the court with your forehand.
Let's see what happens here. The players finishing up their warm-up, taking their last practice serves, and we'll get the match started. As you can see, Nunez wearing the cut-off sleeves today, showing the big guns out there. And I think he's going to use those big guns to try to pull Cutting off the court with that big forehand.
Well, local pro Adam Marianacci was flashing the guns yesterday in the doubles.
Adam was. I gave I gave him a little ribbon for that. But okay. Adam does look like he's been hitting the gym a little bit. So and we'll see the players. They look to be just about done. They'll maybe take a sip of water, and we'll get this match started. Cutting a little bit taller than Nunez. Probably go after the serve a little bit more. And if I had to know the Brits, the history of the Brits that play at the University of Memphis tend to have big flat serves and volley really, really well, and excellent doubles players. So looks like we're going to have contrasting styles here, and we'll see who wins that battle.
For sure, when it comes to serving, at least from what we saw the other day, Nunez was extremely good at mixing up his deliveries, different placements, different speeds, different spins. So he doesn't really use the bomb serve as a way of controlling his serve game. Right. It's more about mixing things up.
Using the spins to get his opponent off balance. Nunez was really, really strong yesterday in hitting his spots. So looking forward to seeing more of that from him today. Looks like Cutting is going to serve first on the far side.
So just before they get started, I just want to give a quick thank you to my granddaughter Zoe, who's been our invisible scorekeeper, not just for yesterday and today, but for the past 4 years. She's a real pro and heading off to college in a couple of weeks. Zoe, big thank you from over here.
Okay, here we go with the first point of the match. And true to form, Cutting does go for the big flat serve down the tee. And,
true to form.
We had Nunez here. And again, as you know, anybody that's watching, we're on YouTube here. The comments are open. Please comment. Let us know you're there watching. We appreciate everybody joining us today and watching. But if you are in the local area, we do urge you to come by and enjoy some of this beautiful day is tennis. Some of the other events that are going to be that we're going to see around here today. There's going to be food provided by one of our sponsors, the Little Drunken Chef. And just really enjoy this fabulous day of tennis. It's now 15-all after the double fault from Cutting. Okay.
Little tight on that one.
A little tight on that one. I wonder if that has anything to do with as you were talking, that there's a talk going around about Cutting not being 100% today. I haven't seen him. He doesn't seem to be limping at all, but he didn't really take a hard step to that ball. Nunez a little bit wide on that forehand there. 30-all.
Well, that point was actually very interesting because I think it gives us a little preview of what to expect there. Cutting was trying to pick on the backhand, and Nunez went run around and just barely missed that forehand.
Nope. Cutting got a little help from the net cord there. Yeah, Bob, I don't think it's any secret that among these four players that if they want to beat Nunez, that they're going to have to find a way to get the ball to his backhand.
Right. That was a tremendous get by Nunez, though.
Tremendous
because
get.
that net cord didn't, I don't even know if it got up to net level there when it bounced over the net, and he still got there before the second bounce. Tremendous play.
Cutting serving 40-30, first game of the match. Great passing shot there by Nunez. So he does have the backhand, like I said yesterday. He does have the ability to go after the backhand.
Well, he was given a little bit of a gift there. Cutting's approach shot really lost all of its steam there and gave him a chance to get in position. And he showed that when he's lined up, he can hit it. Tremendous play there by Cutting. What a good second serve. That ball was kicking so high.
Game point now for Cutting. down on court 8. It looks like Gurmendi and Coutinho are also just underway. So again, we do have a camera on that court today. We'll be sliding over there as the opportunities allow.
Now, typically, viewers, when you see a player shaking out their arm, they're getting in touch with the fact that they're a little nervous, and that's to be expected at the start of a match.
Oh, what a great volley there by Cutting. You notice on his serve there, he took a big step to his right there before making contact with the ball.
So you're saying the toss was off, that serve was...
No, I think that was intended there, but he wanted
really?
to go out wide.
Okay.
Big serve by Cutting up the middle there to get the hold in the first game. So it wasn't an easy first game for Cutting, but he did come through it, and two players will change sides, and we'll see Nunez serve. Let's take a quick look over on court 8 there to our other semifinal. We have Coutinho versus Gurmendi. Again, Gurmendi are returning defending champion there. Not quite sure what the score is there, but perhaps we'll looks like they just started. We'll get an update, and we'll update the score there the best we can. Again, these two did overlap as teammates for 1 year down at Georgia Gwinnett College, so they're very familiar with each other's games, and they have played before, as we mentioned, in a couple of tournaments in the past. So two more very accomplished tennis players. So now Oscar Cutting up 1-love, and Nunez to serve love 1. Again, Nunez using that forehand there. But Bob, why don't you talk about the differences about a lefty and a righty, a righty facing a lefty, and how difficult it is?
Yeah, I think, well, most righties play against other righties. Most people are right-handed, so if you don't have quite a bit of experience, like I was fortunate in my playing days, my two most frequent practice partners were both left-handed. So when I would go to a tournament and play a lefty, I'd basically say, well, you're not as good as either of those guys. I've got you. And I had a very good record myself against opposing left-handers. Didn't have much of a problem adjusting, like where is the backhand, for example, something simple like that, and how the patterns of play are a little different.
Okay. Does the ball come from a different angle from a lefty?
Well, it does.
The spin's
it does
different
on the serve. That's the biggest one, I think. And the typical lefty is...
It looks like that serve just caught the back of the line there. And
yeah. The typical lefty's taking his forehand and pounding it cross-court, the simplest shot in tennis, into the righty backhand and trying to establish control from there. And that's the one you have to be prepared for. I'm a little surprised, frankly, that Cutting is playing so far back on the return, given his flatter type shots. But he's electing to play the high, deep one to start the point with more spin, which is...
No, it worked there.
It did work there.
He was able to establish his presence right on the baseline after the return. So now we're at 30-all.
Recall the match with Castaneda that we did commentate on, Brian, when I was saying I thought Castaneda should stay a little further back and hit the high return and not play so low and hard in order to get his court position. Oh.
Great defense there by Nunez to stay in that point. It caught it cutting a little bit off guard. I don't think he expected such a difficult shot there, but he, if he knows anything about Nunez, he should have.
Well, Cutting seems to have a good plan here about what he wants to do.
Cutting has a good plan. The plan is we expected to move the ball around the court and open up the backhand. As you can see, he's got a lot more firepower than Nunez's opponent yesterday, Castaneda.
Yeah.
Much more firepower, so I'm expecting a much better match. Unfortunately, Cutting couldn't catch up with that net cord and went for a really, really difficult cross-court flat passing shot. Really looked like he might have had the line completely open there. I'm surprised he didn't try to shove that ball up the line. But here we are now at 1-1 in this first set.
I'll agree with you there. He sort of went for the I've made this one out of 100 times before.
Yep.
I think I'll try it now shot.
Well, yeah, it was a long point, and when a player like Nunez takes the legs out from under you, the first thing to go, other than the legs, is the mind.
Yeah,
that may have would have happened.
I agree.
There. Man,
beautiful serve.
Cutting, just doing a great job of moving his serve around, hitting the corners. That's his third ace so far. In just a second beginning of his second service game. Nope, he shoved that forehand volley a little bit wide. And I am sitting right on that sideline, so I do agree with Nunez on that call that it was a little bit wide. Looked like Cutting a little bit late in that, taking that volley. Not quite sure. Look, a little hesitation there from Nunez. Wasn't sure if that ball was in, but the referee does confirm that the serve was in.
Good that he's there. Yeah, it seemed like he didn't really prepare to hit that forehand, and then it came out of nowhere.
What Nunez is looking at there, he did play the ball, so it's going to be Cutting's point no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
Big return there from Nunez.
Return.
So now we're at 30-all. 1-all, 30-all. Ooh, and what a point there from both of these players.
Both players.
Nunez just missing that passing shot slightly wide to give Cutting the game point there. But, man, both of those players just showed an incredible range there, and as you can see, Cutting also likes to use his forehand and was using it to dictate and get the Nunez all over the place there, and it ended up paying off for him.
Both players looking to take a little bit of a break after that point because it was very physically demanding.
Another double fault there from Cutting, and you heard him express his frustration a little bit. Said, "How many already?"
Yeah. Notice he doesn't say that after he hits an ace, which he could just as easily, since he's piling up some good number of aces, be asking the same question there.
Yeah, I don't think it's the same type of question though. And but there he goes. He hits another ace. Hey, look, when you have a serve as big as his, you're going to get some free ones, or you're going to lose. You're going to give some free ones away.
Yeah.
You want to try to just minimize the free ones that you're giving away. Another game point here for Cutting. Another double fault.
Wow.
He's had 2 game points and 2 double faults on both of them. Backhand mishit off of the let cord return there from Nunez sets up a break point. Cutting maybe struggling a little bit with the sun on this side. Oh, what a absolute great volley there by Nunez. Off that Cutting absolutely ripped that backhand, and Nunez, wow, did he come up with something special there to get the break. So these two players, so now these two players will change sides. At Bombas, we believe a more comfortable world is a better world. Everyone, no matter their circumstances, deserves to put on clean clothes that feel good. So we perfected socks, underwear, t-shirts that you'll want to live in. Created apparel you'll never want to take off. And for every item you purchase for yourself, we donate an item to someone affected by homelessness. Thank you, Bombas, for being with us again at the 2023 Pro Shootout.
So, Brian, I would say that the double faults were obviously a sign of a little bit of choking going on, but to me, so was the shot selection down that final break point. Typically, a player like Nunez, who's not the tallest guy out there as one of the competitors, part of the way that a smaller player is able to hang is that their defense and their running is exceptionally good. And to use a drop shot for the first time on break point down, and yeah, sure, Nunez played everything just perfectly, but I didn't like the timing of that play at all.
Nunez serving at 2-1 up a break. And that ball did look to appear just a bit wide. And again, I am sitting right on that sideline and agree with Nunez on that call. In fact, yesterday we had seen Nunez give away a bunch of calls to his opponent, so we do know he's a very fair player.
Very. really measure that
big forehand. It's so hard to tell from a lefty whether he's going to go whip that cross court or go down the line like he just did, and that makes it very difficult for Cutting to react, to get a good jump on the ball. There's a little off balance on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Love to see if we could get an update on the score on the match down there on court 8. A little exchange with both of the players at the net, and Cutting coming up on the winning side of that one. I'm sorry, what did you say, Phil? Oh, Gurmendi? Gurmendi, we just got a score update from down there on court 8, and Gurmendi is up 4-1. So, man, Lexi's just running through the draw again this year, but hopefully we'll see his former teammate make a run there. Remember, again, yesterday, Coutinho didn't even get warmed up until he was in the second set against Ina.
Well, the volley was just good enough to keep him in control of the point there. Excellent finishing overhead. No chance.
Yep. It's now break point for Cutting to get the early break back.
We got a really good look at the versatility of these players on that last point. There were several slice balls that were just so low, and the opponents still controlled the ball to an excellent spot when confronted with that.
Yep, these players are doing an excellent job of stretching, stretching each other, keeping the ball low, moving the ball around the court, twisting, turning. Their hips and knees are going to feel it tomorrow. Lower back. Oh, and Cutting knows he went for a little bit too much on that one. He probably could have gone inside in for a much easier shot there.
I agree.
The risk of going inside in there is, if he doesn't hit it perfectly, is he's way off the court.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's tough to measure that risk and reward in the heat of the moment when you have milliseconds to decide. Carolina Salinas is asking, can you please tell me Gurmendi's match score? Did you say 4-1 first set? That's correct, Carolina. That's the last score update we have, is that Gurmendi is up 4-1 in the first set of his match. Maybe could be 5-1 now, but I'm not sure. It is definitely 4-1.
Nunez, uncharacteristic error on that last point. He's down break point.
Another break point here for Cutting. Awesome backhand return there from Cutting. A very nice one-hander. Was able to get it past Nunez as Nunez approached, and he gets the break, and we're back at 2-all here now in the first set. And I just saw Coutinho launch a ball towards 684.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like Gurmendi is on top of him there. Oh, great guess there by Nunez.
Tremendous guess.
But you still needed a big stretch to come up with that passing shot, kind of like a Djokovic type two-hander backhand stretch there. Nunez was about 4 or 5 feet outside the doubles alley, it looked like there when he hit that ball.
So that last service game for Nunez, I just felt for the first time in this tournament, I saw him rushing when he fell behind. And I really think if the points are a little longer and endurance begins to enter this match, he's got the edge. I think he should be more aware of that.
Okay. Great job by Nunez, eliciting the short ball and then setting up for the big cross-court forehand that gave Cutting absolutely no chance there. So now Cutting in danger of giving the break right back to Nunez.
Yeah. Well, Nunez did a great job there constructing and waiting for just the right ball to finish on. Really showed his patience and then finishing ability.
So we just got an update from Court 8. Gurmendi is now up 5-2 in the first set on Coutinho.
Uncharacteristic error there from Nunez. It was a nice high kicking serve, but it was in the zone where he normally handles that one pretty well.
Like Cutting rushed a little bit there and caught the ball a little bit late. Really not a good looking forehand error there, and he really needed that point. So now Nunez with 2 break points to get the break back. That ball was a little bit wide there, and we see the frustration from Cutting, and Nunez gets another break. So the last 3 games have been breaks now. Nunez up 3-2, and he'll serve to consolidate the break after the changeover. Okay.
So, Brian, I just asked you on that last volley when he first came in.
1 second, Bob. We're just going over to Court 8 there to check in on Gurmendi and Coutinho. It looks like Gurmendi is serving for the first set there. I'm not sure. It looks like Gurmendi that must have been set point. It looks like Gurmendi just took the first set from Coutinho 6-2. So our returning champion Gurmendi and looking good, early 1 set to love on Coutinho. I'm sorry, Bob. What were you going to say there?
Well, I just thought that Cutting had a really good look at that first volley when he came in.
Mm-hmm.
The passing shot sat up high to his backhand, and he basically pushed the ball right back to his opponent.
Yeah.
Didn't do enough with that ball.
I think he would agree with you.
Mm-hmm. And going back, talking about hitting 684, when we have another break, I'll tell you back when I was a player in the tournament, when I did something similar to almost hitting the ball to 684.
Okay.
I'm still proud of it, though, I must say.
Interesting. Okay, good. We're looking forward to that story. And Nunez with the forehand that strays wide. Love 15.
Nice.
And basically the same point there, but Nunez nailed that forehand.
Yeah, he made
So
the
15
correction.
all. Good deep return from cutting. Oh, what a point there from cutting. You know, started from that return where he used that deep return to
Yes.
set up his forehand, and started the point off by controlling Nunez around the court for the with his forehand. You know, at one point it did look like Nunez was going to get back in that rally, but cutting never let him really take control before he unloaded on that one-hander. So now 15-30, and cutting trying to get the break back for the second time. And that cord goes wide, so cutting will have 2 break points here. If cutting is successful in breaks here, it'll be the 4th game in a row, 4th break in a row. So now
Not quite what we would have expected.
Not what we would have expected, so it's now 15-40. Oh, you saw Nunez use his forehand to get cutting off balance and gets the error. One more break point here for cutting. Oh, wow. What a great play there by Nunez. Used the drop shot to draw cutting in, got him very close to the net, and ripped a backhand pass.
Beautifully done.
Yep. To get this game back to deuce.
So, mini tennis, slight edge right now for Nunez. Whenever we're getting into the mini tennis rallies, he's ending up doing much better. There haven't been a lot of them, but he's won the few that we've had. And he goes to it again.
Right back to the drop shot there. Wow. And that was really, really well executed there by Nunez. He really held it to the last second and disguised it well, and cutting had absolutely no chance at that.
No chance.
Game point for Nunez to take a commanding lead here in the first set.
Three forehand errors in this game. And very uncharacteristic from Nunez. They've each come when he's had the lead just slightly, so he may be having a little trouble getting over that hurdle, like, I'm definitely going to take this match.
I'm looking down on court 8 at the rallies that Coutinho and Gurmendi having, and Coutinho just held to go up 1-love in the second set, but man, are these two guys hitting the ball and really going at each other. Just long, push that forward just a little long for Nunez, and cutting now has another break point, so these two players going back and forth, break point, hold point. I think they both know that this is an important game. to our right, I see our generous sponsors from Little Drunken Chef are pulling in to set up their tent.
Again, he goes mini tennis and successful.
Bob, can you explain to the viewers what you mean when you say that he went mini tennis?
Yeah, he's purposely hitting the ball extra short and cutting up to the net with an underspin ball.
You mean a drop shot?
A drop shot. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Man, that forehand that Nunez hit, it didn't look like he struck it real hard, but boy, did it take off with spin after
off. Beautiful technique on that
cutting,
shot.
Running into the fence there, and let's see if he's okay. Looks like he's okay, but man, that was a heck of a collision with the fence there. But cutting up appears to be all right. Just towel off, and Nunez will have a game point here.
Beautiful volley.
Beautiful volley, yep. Again, Nunez tried to go small ball and, or I'm sorry, mini tennis as you called it, Bob. But passing shot didn't work there. Cutting was able to put a little more stick on that, get up to that short ball a little quicker that time. And he hit, not to mention the unbelievable backhand volley he just hit there.
Great point, but if it keeps going like this, I think Nunez, like I said before, has that slight edge because of the endurance factor.
Ooh, Cutting tried to pull off a drop shot of his own. That ball walked along the top of the net and came back down on Cutting's side. You know, it's interesting, Bob. I'm wondering why you are predicting that Nunez is more match fit than Cutting.
I'm looking after a long point, how deep the breaths are when they're going back to the towel, and I'm seeing Cutting struggling a bit more than Nunez right now to adjust after those long points.
That's an interesting observation. You know, and that makes sense. That's a very good observation of a physical characteristic. I would think that Cutting would be more match ready, as he's the one that is currently playing college tennis, and Nunez hasn't had a lot of match play. He's hasn't.
Good way to end the game.
Of lately.
Well
Nunez working as a teaching professional at Pelham Country Club these days, and does play a little bit, but he's not really hasn't played many tournaments lately.
Well, we spoke at the beginning about the trickiness of Nunez's serve. And on that big point there, after all the deuce adds, we saw an example of it.
Yeah.
He flattened that one out,
and
put a little more on it, and got the error. He forced it, though, with his good serve.
And Nunez was able to pull out the hold, and he's now up 4-2 with a break in this first set. You see Cutting starting to get a little frustrated. Another double fault from him to open up this game. I see the...
So Nunez is down at Pelham. That's my old buddy Chris Gilroy is the head pro director down there.
Okay. Coutinho and Gurmendi, Lord, man, that match looks like it's really coming alive there. It looks like it's becoming even more intense if it wasn't intense already. Gurmendi absolutely just pummeled the forehand. Oh, wow. What a huge forehand there from Cutting. Actually, it was 2 or 3 huge forehands in a row there.
Yeah.
Bob, I got to tell you, I have no doubt right now, looking at the level of play on these two courts, that this is the highest level of competition we've ever had in the semifinals of the Pro Shootout.
Excellent.
At least since you and I have been doing the commentary.
Yeah.
So. Oof. And boy, Nunez, wow, did that work there? Nunez hit a kind of a very funky, what he tried to be a drop shot, but it did throw.
It did go up a little high,
yeah.
but it had tremendous
spin, and it did throw Cutting a little bit off, and he wasn't unable to recover. So now we're looking at the split screen of both of our semifinal matches here, and it looks to me like Gurmendi and Coutinho are at 1-all in the second set. Can't be sure though. Gurmendi, we do know, took the first set. Oh, what a nifty shot there from Nunez.
Beautiful volley.
So now Nunez has 2 more break points to go up a double break in this first set.
And it is 5-2.
5-2 now for Nunez, so he's in a commanding lead in this first set. And let's see, would like to be able to get an update on the score with Gurmendi and Nunez down there. I mean, I'm sorry, Gurmendi and Coutinho. So now we're taking a look in on Coutinho and Gurmendi down there, and I see, as you see, Gurmendi won the first set, and I believe they're at 1-all now in the second set. We'll try to get confirmation of that. What incredible speed there from Gurmendi. Again, these two players very familiar with each other. They played a couple times before. They overlapped for 1 year on the same college team. They know each other's games very well. It's now back. Now we're back here on court 10 with Nunez and Cutting, and Nunez talking a little bit with one of the spectators here, joking around. Says, let's see if I can hold now. Oh, Cutting had a little trouble with that overhead there. I'm not sure if he had trouble with the sun or what, or looked like he might have had trouble with his footing a little bit. He's looking down at the court, but
That's one of those extra high ones. I love it if he would have let it bounce. There was no real reward for taking that one out of the air. Either way, Nunez was going to be in position to try to play some defense there.
Right. Now, looking down on Gurmendi's court, it looks like Gurmendi is now up 2-1 in this second set, so he must have just gotten a break. I'm sorry, it looks like it's 3-2 on serve there in the second set, but I can't be sure. 3-2 on. Yep.
That was such a good counter-attacking forehand from Nunez there. He was pulled way off the court, and he's typically been playing defensive tennis from there, just keeping it in play. He went after that one, hit a beautiful shot to go up 30-love.
Beautiful serve there from Nunez. Spinner down the tee. Oh, wow. That was just beautiful, beautiful stuff there from Nunez. Nunez 3 set points here. Oh, what an awesome drop shot there from Nunez to close out this first set. So first set to Guillermo Nunez, 6-2. Now we're taking in look at the Gurmendi Coutinho match, and again, we're trying to get confirmation on the score, but it does look like these two are just really, really battling down there. Now, I can't tell whether the score marker there is 2-1 for Gurmendi, or if there's a ball for 3-2. It's 2-1 for Gurmendi. Okay, so Gurmendi serving up 2-1 in the second set, having won the first. Beautiful forehand pass there from Coutinho. You heard the scream, the celebration on that point. Really beautiful shot. A lot of action going on here at Chestnut Ridge Racket Club on this Sunday morning, and it looks like some of the fans are starting to fill in, but they're staying to the side, maybe in the shade. Couple, looks like some have brought their own seating here today, and I don't blame them for staying in the shade. It is getting a little warm, but very comfortable. It looks like Coutinho just got a break and broke. Looks like he just broke back to make it 2-all over on court 8 in the second set after Gurmendi having taken the first set.
So Brian, let's say you're cutting now. You going to make an adjustment after this 2-6 set?
Well, I like Cutting's game plan. I think he's got to get a few more first serves in. He's got to up his first serve percentage, cut down on the double faults and the errors. But I think his game plan is fine.
Mm-hmm. Excellent serve there.
Big serve down the middle gets the backhand error. So cutting up 30-love in this first game of this second set. with Nunez taking the first set 6-2.
So just a reminder to everyone, the format of our event here in the singles is 2 sets and then a match tiebreak. So the job...
That looks like that serve looks like it just missed a little bit.
The job for cutting right now is simply to say, if I can get this set, then I'm in the tiebreak. I don't have to win 2 full sets from here. It's a little less daunting.
So it looks like Nunez gave him that call. It looked like it did get a look after both players looked at the mark. It got part of the tee there.
I
So
agree with that call.
Okay,
I think
good.
it was good.
Again, Nunez very fair. So cutting the 3 game points here. And he unleashed that forehand, but a little bit wide. So 40-15. Again, cutting and Coutinho battling out there on court 8. Looked like Gurmendi just hit a return right at Coutinho's feet and got the error. So again, they're at 2-all in the second set. And that very. The one thing I will say with cutting is lose the drop shot. He doesn't quite have the same feel as Nunez has.
No.
So, but he's got one more game point to take this hold and take this first game of the second set, which he needs badly to get himself back on track. Oof. Nunez hooked that lefty forehand down the line. So Nunez now has gotten this game back to deuce from down love 40, or down 40 love. So. And another forehand error from cutting. So that just shows you a very experienced player like Nunez. He hangs in there, and you know he just when he does that, cutting breaks down. Backhand error there, another error from cutting, and Nunez gets himself a break to open up this first set. Again, he just hung around that game, and cutting broke down. So now take a look in on court 8, and it looks like Coutinho and Gurmendi having a long game here at 2-all in the second set.
Oh, I didn't know. Thank you.
I believe it is add-in at 2-all with Coutinho serving. Nunez now serving up 1-love with a break here in the second set. point Coutinho and Gurmendi just had there. Those two still battling at 2-all in the second set down on court 8. Two forehand errors in a row there from Nunez. Now Cutting with a chance to open this game up and perhaps get a break back and get back on serve in this second set. Again, Nunez using the entire court there to get the error from Cutting.
He did, and what I really liked about his response after missing those two easy ones was it was like he was giving a lesson. He was so nice and calm, and he hit the ball at just the right pace, not muscling it, totally getting in touch with his stroke.
Another backhand error there from Cutting, and Nunez back to 30-all in this game. Now we have the split screen, and Gurmendi and Coutinho in the middle of a marathon game down there. I believe it's advantage for Coutinho, if I'm not mistaken, at 2-all in the second set. Obviously, this game a key game in that match. Back here on court 10 with Nunez serving at 30-all, up 1-love in the second set. A beautiful, beautiful dropper again from Nunez. Again, Nunez is really showing the entire court to Cutting.
Totally.
And looks okay. Coutinho held down on court 8 to go up 3-2 in the second set, with Gurmendi having won the first. So they're on serve at 3-2 in the second set. And back on court 10 here with a game point for Nunez. And
wow,
Nunez overcooks that forehand just a little bit. So we're here at deuce.
See, here's a tough one, which I believe in. I'm not sure you do, Brian. When I see these errors, and it's just like in the first set, when Nunez got ahead, he started missing his favorite shot. And now it's happening again. I'm saying that those errors are a window into the player's subconscious mind. They're not even aware, but there's something going on which is taking them a little bit mentally out of the game. Can you buy into that theory at all, or no?
Hey, that could be, Bob. I don't know. I don't think too much about the subconscious, to be honest with you. But look, I was never the most psychologically stable tennis player in the world, so.
That's the easiest.
Just got a comment from Andy R. I'd like to thank you both for commentating my match yesterday. I just rewatched it, and the comments you made were very valuable. Thank you. I believe that's Andrew Ina. Must be.
Who was that from?
Must be Andy Ina that made that comment. So you're welcome, Andy. It was a pleasure to see you yesterday. Pleasure watching you play, and wish you the best at the upcoming tournament in Kalamazoo, Michigan, which of course is the USTA Boys National Championships. And Nunez draws the backhand error from Cutting to go up 15-love. or I'm sorry, love 15. Man, this is a critical game for Cutting. Cutting has got to get a hold here if he wants to make a run in this match. Very smart play there. I like the way he unleashed the forehand and got into the net there. He saw that Nunez was off balance and was going to give him a short ball and came in and put it away.
Well, I think that point sort of points the way forward for Cutting. These points have to be shorter and more. He has to take the net more, and he has to build his attack much more quickly if he's going to get back in this match.
Forehand error there from Nunez gives Cutting a little bit of an opening in this serve game, up 30-15. Again, Nunez won the first set and is up 2-0 with a break here in the second set. Oh, what a nice drop shot there from Cutting. Cutting heard me say before how he doesn't have the touch on the drop shot. He proved me wrong there.
He did.
That was absolutely beautiful. The backspin on that one, man, was that beauty of a drop shot. So now Cutting with 2 game points here. Remember, he had a bunch of game points in the first game of this set also, and then let Nunez back in the game, and Nunez came up with the break. So let's see if Cutting can close this one out. And boy, does he need a hold here. And he gets it. So they'll change sides with Nunez up 2-1 in the second set. Bronx Lacrosse. Our mission is to improve educational opportunities and life outcomes for underserved middle school and high school students in the Bronx, using lacrosse to build community, invest students in school, and improve academics. Our approach combines intensive academic and athletic services with mentoring, team building experiences, and social emotional learning opportunities to position our student athletes for success in school, in life, and when applying to competitive high schools and colleges. Thanks again for being here with us, Bronx Lacrosse, and I love the cross-sport marketing there with lacrosse and tennis, and maybe expose lacrosse to some tennis fans and maybe some the other way around.
Well, I think it's more about just
tennis fans to lacrosse.
It's about extracurricular opportunities for inner city kids.
Sure.
Often they don't have them.
Sure.
And I think back, I went to a nice suburban high school, public school, but if I didn't have my tennis and soccer, I would have been like, what am I even going for?
Again, we're looking in here now on Gurmendi and Coutinho, with Gurmendi serving at 2-3 in the second set. Gurmendi had won the first set 6-2. And of course, very shortly after we watch a few points, we'll get back to, here we have the split screen of Nunez and Cutting. Nunez serving up 2-1 in the second set with a break, while it looks like Gurmendi and Coutinho in the middle of another long game. Oh, bad miss there from Cutting.
He had everything. Had him moving the wrong way.
Yep. And the ball was a short ball above the net, and just couldn't execute. Return error there from Cutting gives Nunez a 30-love lead. Beauty of a. I'm not sure I call that one a drop shot. I call that one a short cross-court chip, and that was really well executed there by Nunez. Nunez is now in commanding lead of this game at 40 love.
He's also sending a little message there, like, you want to play a long point with me, you're going to make a big investment, you're going to end up with nothing.
Yeah. It looks like Gurmendi and Coutinho, they're still in that game at with Gurmendi serving 2-3. Long game there. Perhaps we could go watch a few points of that after Nunez closes out this game. But they are really going at it over there. Well done by Nunez there. He just wore cutting down, and perhaps we can go over to court 8 for a few points there. And these two are in the middle of another long critical game there. No, you can stand up. I want to see the monitor. I just want to see the monitor.
Okay.
You can stand up. Now we have, can we go back to court 8, Phil? Can we go back to court 8? Okay. And I believe, okay, now we're back on Gurmendi and Coutinho there. And again, they're in the middle of a long service game here with Gurmendi serving at 3-2. Gets the backhand error there from Coutinho. And I believe these two are, is that a hold? That might... No, looks like they are at deuce now in this game. So they go there. These two are really. I'm sorry. It's looks like it's advantage now for Gurmendi.
Yeah.
So these two are really going at it. They have a typical clay court battle over there for the two South Americans. And an error there from Gurmendi, so that game will continue. So let's see who can pull out this long game there over between Gurmendi and Coutinho. It's obviously a critical game for those two. Gurmendi serving down 2-3 in the second set after having won the first. Gurmendi gets the error from Coutinho, and he'll have another game point. Now the double box look in here with in our main court with Cutting and Nunez, and Cutting serving at 30 love, and Nunez can get another break here. That's going to be about match point for him, but Cutting says, no way, I'm going to stay in this a little longer. Now looking back on court 8, and Gurmendi serving down 2-3, add in. Cutting gets the hold here on court 10, but look. And it looks like
so I'm
that
not sure we were.
looked like an error
I don't
there
think
from
we were
Gurmendi.
on court 10, but for the viewers, I will inform you that he got the hole by playing shorter, quicker, get to the net points, and it's like he heard my coaching from up here, even though I'm keeping my voice way down. So that's his way back into the match.
Okay. Now deuce again for Gurmendi and Coutinho. Again, the level for both of these matches just extremely, extremely high. And I couldn't see what happened there, but it looked like Gurmendi caught the line on that cross-court forehand. So he'll have another game point. I'm sorry, yeah, let's stay on court 8 for now. Didn't see what happened. Looks like didn't see what happened just on court 8. It looks like we're back at deuce now. Yep. Man, Coutinho and Gurmendi really getting their money's worth out there. Another error there from Coutinho gives Gurmendi another game point. Gurmendi using the kick serve out wide there, but he gets the error from Coutinho, so 3-all now in the second set over there on court 8, and we'll keep checking in on that match, but perhaps we could go back to court 10.
Yeah, court 10.
With Nunez serving up 15 love at 3-2 in the second set after having taken the first set 6-2. Cutting's really having difficulty making any kind of inroads on the Nunez serve game since the first set, but remember in the first set we had a bunch of breaks back to back, but now Nunez has been having pretty solid service games, and Cutting was way off the court there.
His first serve game of the second was a love 30 game after 2 straight missed forehands. But,
right, that's correct.
That I don't know how deep a hole you want to call that, but it's certainly a little bit of a hole.
Yeah. Got a let there. Nunez serving at that 40 love. And looked like Cutting lost his footing there a little bit. Nunez gets the hold. He's up 4-2 now in the second set.
So one skill that Nunez has, as soon as he sees his one-handed player going to the slice backhand, he's able to run around no matter where that ball is placed, because the slice is not typically hit that hard. Reminds me a lot of Rafael Nadal. As soon as Federer was slicing his backhand, the next shot was a Nadal forehand, no matter where he put the ball. And Nunez moving his feet extremely well, using the same exact play.
Good observation. Nunez goes back to the drop shot there and Cutting unable to catch up with it. Now, I don't know if it has to do with Cutting's having a little bit of a problem with his ankle, as we heard before, or he just doesn't look very comfortable on the hard true.
Yeah,
And that
so I
doesn't
was
surprise
thinking
me.
before, how many clay courts in Tennessee?
Well, he's from Great Britain.
Yeah, I'm saying, but now he's in college, right?
Well, in college, everything is on hard courts.
court, right?
Yeah.
But even the surrounding communities, I would say,
there's quite a bit.
probably there is clay.
Yeah, there's
okay.
certainly down in that area. Yeah, I was actually down in Nashville for a good time last year and got to play on clay almost every day.
Oh, good.
At different clubs.
But I would agree with your first take. It just looks like level of comfort on this surface.
Yeah.
Nunez has a better feel for it.
Look, most juniors in Great Britain, they're not playing a lot of tournaments on clay growing up either. So, and being in college, he is playing on hard court from almost exclusively. Actually, it is exclusively between September and May. So, most of the year he is playing exclusively on hard courts. And being down in Memphis, half of their season is indoors. So. Even more on a fast hard court. No, and double fault from Cutting at an inopportune time. I think anytime you double fault, it's inopportune. But Nunez is at 30 all in this game and a chance for
I may
Nunez
have missed
to get
a
another
couple,
break.
but I think every one of his double faults has been in the middle of the net.
I think you're right.
Not a ball that he's really gone up for and missed it a little bit long or anything
No.
like that.
And again, that may be because of his ankle. He's having a little trouble getting up. We don't know. That was a very nice wide serve out there. Took Nunez off the court and got the backhand error.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know. I thought you were
In a minute. What's this? No, you.
Sandler Pace is one of our sponsors. It's just TCU alum.
Okay, cool. Okay, so now we're here at Deuce and Cutting serving
Just
down
going to get him
2-4.
right after the match and have the three of us talk together. Take Ryan out for a bit.
I just looked down on court 8 and saw Coutinho absolutely crush a forehand there. These guys are down there really, really going after it. And it looks like he just held, so he is now up 4-3 in the second set there. And overruled there. It looks like Nunez was unsure which mark was, but man, that's a tough time to make that call. I don't think he meant anything by it, but at Deuce, tough time to make that call. Gives Cutting the advantage.
Makes it so easy when there's someone out there to help adjudicate whatever's going on there.
Adjudicate, that's a word I use, Bob, in my everyday life. And Cutting Man, he could have done a number of different things with that forehand. I'm not sure he picked the right thing to do there. So now back to Deuce.
Oh, campaign.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm looking. You see Coutinho getting a little bit of treatment from the trainer on his looks like his right shoulder down there. Hope he's okay. So those two are playing an absolute fantastic match. Oh. And Nunez is everywhere. He is just punishing, cutting now. Another break for Nunez to go up 5-2, and that might be all she wrote in this match.
Well, once again, that was
I'm sorry,
one of
that
those longer points.
It is now an advantage for
now
Nunez.
it's advanced,
yes.
right.
So we've got a break point now for Nunez to go up 5-2. Yep. It looks like Coutinho did take an injury timeout for some treatment on his right shoulder down there on court 8. Again, the score there, Coutinho's up 4-3 on serve in the second set after Gurmendi taking the first set. And Nunez does get the break. He is now up 5-2 in the second set with 2 breaks, a commanding lead. It's going to be tough for Cutting to make a run back here, but
Now we did, you and I were speaking with Coutinho before this match, and we commented that yesterday he wasn't really hitting his big serve very often, and he claimed it was more about protecting his body, but maybe today he's been serving a little harder and he is starting to feel a little something in his shoulder. I'm not sure.
Could be. So let's thank another one of our sponsors, Core Sports Physical Therapy. If you are serious about getting in the best shape of your life, taking your performance to the next level, or returning from an injury, then you are ready for Core. Our team of experts provide elite-level fitness, sports performance, and physical therapy to help you look, feel, move, and perform to the best of your abilities. Here at Core, we try to make fitness both fun and challenging, while still being customized to your unique needs and goals. Through the use of traditional and contemporary techniques, we strive to provide elite care in a comfortable, positive environment that will guide patients toward their goals. Core Sports Physical Therapy, thanks for being with us at the 2023 Pro Shootout. So now, after the changeover, Guillermo Nunez will serve for the match and a spot in the finals. And I see Coutinho is back up playing there, and he and Gurmendi are going at it again. And these guys, the speed with the way that these two are moving around the court, especially Gurmendi, is just tremendous. Now we'll watch Guillermo Nunez serve for the match here on court 10 against Oscar Cutting. And Gurmendi just held, so they're at 4-all in the first set. I'm sorry, 4-all in the second set, down on court 8 after Gurmendi took the first. And looks like a return error there from Cutting. The ball looks like it came off the line.
Either that or he realized that he played it and it was a late call, so he's just giving it. I'm not sure which one.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. Either way, the point goes to Nunez. Nunez is now serving at 15-love, serving for the match. Forehand error there from Cutting puts Nunez up 30-love. 2 points from the match. We just got a fabulous comment from Alejandro Castaneda, who played Guillermo Nunez yesterday, who is obviously watching this semifinal match, and said the result is making me feel a lot better after getting destroyed by Nunez yesterday.
Yes.
Hey, Alejandro, thanks for playing, man. That was a tough one, a tough task yesterday. We're glad you have a sense of humor about it. Hope to have you back in this tournament next year. Now, Guillermo Nunez with 3 match points. And there it is. Nunez takes the match over Oscar Cutting, and he'll advance to the finals later today. Take a look at the draw there. And you see Guillermo Nunez, the 3 seed, advancing to the finals over the 2 seed, Oscar Cutting, and he'll play, of course, the winner of Gurmendi and Coutinho, who are still battling it out down on court 8. And hopefully, can we take a look in on Gurmendi and Coutinho?
Some intermittent outages in Franco.
Okay, well there we go. And
I would say Nunez, though, to finish up with the match that we watched most of this morning, really showed command in that second set. Both sets were 6-2, but the second one, really, he was in control of what was going on the court. He played a really wonderful match out there.
I agree, Bob. And now we're looking in on court 8 with Gurmendi and Coutinho. Coutinho serving at 4-all. I'm not sure what the game score is. Forehand error. What a beautiful slice on defense there from
Incredible
Coutinho.
slice.
This perhaps might be a break point now for Gurmendi. So obviously a key moment in this match at 4-all. If Gurmendi can pull off a break here, he'll serve for the match, Bob. What a unbelievable point there from Coutinho, where Gurmendi just moves so well side to side. He got a good look at that passing shot, but Coutinho, really nice touch on that drop half volley there.
And Coutinho, I know he's quite a distance away, but he's definitely hitting some bigger serves today than we saw him yesterday.
Certainly hitting some bigger serves today. And a big serve out wide there from Coutinho gives him a game point. Up. Little controversy there from, I'm not sure what happened down there with Coutinho. And
there was an out call which he didn't hear. So
gotcha. No. What a great point there from Gurmendi. Man, well, I love Gurmendi's backhand. It's just so solid and just a beautiful two-hander backhand. He's got so much game, can move all around the court, and So now we're at deuce at 4-all. Wonderful, wonderful smooth point there from Gurmendi, who gets the forehand winner and sets himself up with a break point here at 4-all. And this is a critical point. If Gurmendi can pull out the break here, he'll serve for the match. You talk about points, Bob, that have where your money's on the line. This is one of them.
Well, can they wait till this match is?
And Gurmendi does get the break, so now they'll change ends, and Gurmendi will serve at 5-4 for the match. And
Although Coutinho is trailing, I must say I'm really admiring his competitive spirit out there, and that he's raised his level to keep it competitive with Gurmendi, who's been playing, as you mentioned. He's more match tough and more ready to really play a match like this.
Yeah, well, Gurmendi is just coming off finishing his college career at Georgia Gwinnett. Had another unbelievable year this year. Just a legendary career. I think they won the national championship each year, a team championship each year. He was there at Georgia Gwinnett, the NAIA national championship. But man, there is no shortage of talent in the NAIA. And for those of you wondering, the difference between an NCAA school and an NAIA school is the NAIA schools, the eligibility rules are a little bit different than they are in the NCAA. And the reason a guy like Gurmendi was able to go to an NAIA school after playing several years of professional tennis on the tour, you wouldn't have been able to do that in an NCAA school, since there are age eligibility rules. Your clock starts ticking in the NCAA. It's not age eligibility, but your NCAA eligibility clocks in tennis starts ticking when you 6 months after you graduate high school. And that's not the same. It's different in the NAIA. So it's a good option, especially for foreign-born players who may not have known that before they went out and started to play professional tournaments. So now we're going to watch Alexis Gurmendi serve for a spot in the finals, up 5-4 in this second set after having won the first 6-2. And an attack there from Gurmendi draws the error from Coutinho. Love. Oh, Gurmendi overcooks that for him. Probably went for a little too much, a little too early there. But the pace that these two are playing and the speed with which they are flying around the court is really tremendous. Return error there from Coutinho gives Gurmendi a 30-15 lead here. Now I see we got our scoreboard up and running in this match. Gosh, Gurmendi is just so comfortable on the run there. You know, look at him sprinting from side to side, and was able to draw the error there from Coutinho. And Gurmendi's speed and the way he moves around the court is world class. Don't you think, Bob?
He's more and more impressive the more I watch him play.
And just misses that first serve. 2 match points here for Gurmendi. Coutinho went after that second serve and got the error from Gurmendi, so Gurmendi will have another match point here at 40-30. Coutinho went for the big return there again and pushed it a little bit long, and Gurmendi takes the win. And these two teammates former teammates will congratulate each other at the net. Gurmendi now will move on to the finals. He'll take on Guillermo Nunez in the finals a little bit later here today. Man, looking forward to that one. What a battle that's going to be, Bob.
Tremendous battle.
All right. Well, and now I think we're
going to have a short break, I
Okay.
think. And I'd like to get Sailor and Guillermo in here together. And you can take a break, have some lunch, Brian.
Okay, I will take a break. And Bob is going to spend some time talking with one of our sponsors and possibly one of the players. And we'll see you back in a little bit.
So we have a little break in the action, and I'm here with Rafael Coutinho, who just lost in one of the semifinals to our first seed, Gurmendi, and it was a hotly contested match. Some really great points, long games, and I must say, I know you haven't been competing that much in the last year, but your competitive spirit really started to show out there. It must have felt good to you.
Well, thank you for the interview. Yeah, I mean, I miss competing a lot. Every time that I have a chance to step on the court and play matches, I mean, that's what I like to do. I've been coaching for the last few years, and I haven't had the opportunity to compete as much as I want to. But I was doing mainly doubles once or twice a year. I saw the opportunity of competing in the singles tournament, and I'm just happy to be out there.
Mm-hmm. Well, Both Brian and I did notice that you did step up your serve in an attempt to try to pressure this opponent. You hit more of the big ones today, and I think you got some reward out of that. So I'm glad your body held up, like you were wondering a little bit before, can I play at that higher gear? And I think you did a great job with that.
Well, yes and no in a way.
Okay.
I felt that I step up my serve in some points, but also I hit a bunch of double faults in important points. And I think big part of that is not being, competing for consistently. And
Yes.
I felt that. I mean, sometimes important points, 40-30, I'll try to make the first serve in and I'll just, hit it out and then double faults. And I wasn't trying just to make it in play, I was trying to go for it, but it's part of being out of shape.
Yes.
I have to also give some credit to Alex. He's been playing great and competing a lot lately, and I think he's doing a good job.
Yes, he's certainly playing some great tennis. We are going to get to see you, though, back in the doubles at give or take 3 or 3:30, and I think this is your chance to say, okay, I lost one match, but I'm going to take this doubles crown. How are you feeling about
Well,
that?
yes, totally. I have a really good partner. I know him for a couple of years, and he's been playing great. He's not playing the singles, so he's fresh. I'm going to have some good rest right now, and I'm going to focus for the doubles. I know that we have a big match coming up, but I feel ready and willing to compete.
Excellent. Well, thank you so much for
Thank
coming
you.
by to check in with us, and wish you best of luck in the doubles later
Thank you.
today.
I'll
Thank
see you
you.
around. Thank you.
There. So I'm here with one of our sponsors, Viktor Solarik, from the Little Drunken Chef, and they provided lunch on both days. Yesterday I had a wonderful chicken taco, and after this interview I'm heading over. I'm going to try something else on the menu, Viktor.
Absolutely.
But tell us a little bit about your restaurants, where they're located, and what sort of things you offer.
So the Little Drunken Chef is in Mount Kisco on 36 East Main Street. There's also Little Crepe Street, which is across the street, 29 Main Street, and there's a little known secret, Little Mumbai Market in Pleasantville on Bedford Road.
Ah,
And they offer a variety of sort of a street food combinations, crepes and some Indian treats, as well as sort of south of the border Mexican, South American varieties. Especially the Little Drunken Chef focuses on South American cuisine.
ah, wonderful. So you're set up a little bit away from the court. Did you get a chance to watch any of the play at all here?
Not as much as I would love to, but I saw some of the matches and they're pretty amazing. It's very interesting to see those players up close and see the level of tennis that they're able to play. It's incredible.
It is. So people frequently tell me a day after going to the U.S. Open, they get inspired, they come out to play, and they play better than they usually do. So I'm hoping you get a little time off from cooking up lunch for everybody, and you come out and watch some and get inspired with the tennis, because I don't think most of the people know, but you're a participant in the men's league here at Chestnut Ridge, and over the last 6-7 years you've made pretty consistent progress, inching your way up in level. So come on out and check out the tennis a little bit more while you're here. I think you'll really enjoy it.
Well, Bob, you're too kind. I don't think that my level has increased that much, but I certainly am trying, and it is very inspiring. You're absolutely right. I kind of have when I watch them, my arms sort of starts itching, and I want to hit the ball. So I'm very inspired, and I hope that I'll come actually in the summer as well, because Brad was kind enough to notify me on the Saturday and Sunday matches, and I certainly will be back in the fall for our regular fall and then subsequent spring league. I'm looking forward to it.
Great. Well, we really appreciate your sponsorship of the event, and without people like you, we couldn't put on a show like this. So thank you so much, Viktor.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so I'm here with Oscar Cutting, who we just watched play as semifinalist here at the 2023 Pro Shootout. Oscar, thanks for joining us, and thanks for playing in the tournament, man.
No, sorry. No, thanks for having us. It's all, like my first time here, so I enjoyed it a lot. It looks like you put on a good event here, so
yeah,
I was happy to play.
We try. We're trying to grow it every year, and Oscar and I were talking a little bit off camera. He just finished up his college career playing at the University of Memphis. Oscar, tell everybody a little bit about yourself. You're from Great Britain, I know that. And what are your plans now that you finished the Pro Shootout and you finished your college career? I know you're working in the area for the summer, but what do you plan on doing next?
So yeah, as you said, I'm working up here this summer. Going to finish in like the middle of September, and then head back down to Tennessee and try fit. I mean, I'm still not 100% sure what I'm doing yet. Okay. I wouldn't like to hang the rackets up just yet. I would still love to play some. I still love competing and playing. So I'll try. I think I'm going to try and look for some tournaments down there and see and just see what happens really.
So tell the viewers what. Give us your take on the match today.
I mean, it was a tough match. I mean, Nunez, good player, very good player. Played at TCU, I heard, which is an unbelievable program there. The first set, I mean, I couldn't really get my serve going at the start. A lot of double faults and things. Just was feeling all out of rhythm there. But yeah, there was a lot of long games at the start that I really felt like I had a lot of break points or game points on my serve that I just couldn't quite get to. And then, I mean, maybe that could have swung the match a little bit, but in the end, I mean, I think I was just beaten by the better player on the day. As much as I was trying to just hit the ball like corner to corner, I mean, I just felt like he was there every time, just even if I had a short ball and just ripping it to a corner. I mean, he just knew where it was going. So, but no, it was fun to play other than the scoreline, but.
Yeah, isn't that frustrating when you're ripping the ball?
Yeah.
You hit some big forehands, but it seemed like Guillermo was there
I know.
before you looked up, right?
I mean, that was I mean, yeah. I think he's a real clay court specialist. Looking at, I mean, the way he was moving on the surface was just crazy. And then I was at the back, kind of just tumbling all over the place a little bit and trying to get my foot in. But no, he played really good, I thought, today. So it's one of those.
Yeah, well, thanks for being with us. We appreciate you spending a little bit of time with us, watching you play a little bit yesterday and today, and we're going to see you later in doubles. I think you're going to play with Dragos Ignat, who played at Columbia, and looking forward to the doubles. Big matches today in doubles.
Yeah, I've got to play the same guy again in doubles, so we'll see how that goes. But no, it should be fun.
All right, well. Go get yourself some food, get a little bit of rest, and maybe a shower, and we'll see you a little bit later for doubles.
Thank you. Thanks.
Okay.
Okay, welcome. We still have our break going, and I want to introduce Sailor Pace. She's one of the sponsors of the Pro Shootout, along with finalists. We're going to play the finals a little bit after 2. Guillermo Nunez, and many of you may have seen him win his semifinal 6-2, 6-2 in very impressive fashion. But what these two people have in common is they're both graduates of Texas Christian University, TCU, and coincidentally, Sailor gave me a gift about 3 weeks ago, this book called Grit. And it's all about that hidden quality that people have when they really want to succeed. And I'm all too well acquainted with it because I'm a Hook 'em Horns fan. When over Thanksgiving, must be like 10 years that TCU has ruined my Thanksgiving because they beat Texas. And it's not because they have faster guys or whatever, they have grit. Okay? And you exhibited it today, I think, Guillermo, in your match, because I think if you had to evaluate, you'd say, well, my forehand was good, but I missed a few too many compared to how I usually play. But it didn't bother you. You kept coming back to play and coming back to play, and in the end, you wore down your opponent. So, first, Sailor, I want to thank you for that book, Grit. You've never seen Sailor play, but she has it. And I'm wondering if, TCU, tell us a little bit about TCU, and is that sort of like a...
It's a requirement to be an athlete there. You have to have grit.
Okay.
Exactly. Yeah.
So we're really looking forward to the match this afternoon. It's going to be an interesting matchup. Gurmendi has a little more offensive capability with consistency, and he's a great mover. Today, I think you took advantage of Oscar's movement into the front court a little bit, and those were some crucial points that you took when the match was still in doubt, when you started using the short drop shot and pulling him out of position. Could you tell us about that a little bit?
Well, first of all, thank you, Sailor, and everyone who's making this tournament possible. It's fun for us to, at least for me, to have the opportunity to just compete a little bit.
Yes.
It's been actually since 2018 that I was out of TCU that I played my last singles match. So it's been a while, and I'm happy to just be on the court, just running side to side and competing. So that is the main takeaway of this weekend.
Are you saying you haven't played singles since 2018?
In a very long time.
Wow, that's
impressive. I've played only doubles tournaments. I play in the winter. I played this tournament here.
Yes.
I played few others. I played some mixed doubles, but singles. Funny story that, well, Brad knows, but yesterday, not that it really matters, but it was my birthday yesterday, and you know that.
Yes.
And I was like, this year I'm gonna give myself a little present, just go grind a little bit, go do something different, not just party, just go play tennis. And I'm doing that. Okay, so I'm trying. So
that's great. If that's your birthday present, right there. To grind.
Tremendous birthday present.
To grind. Yes. I don't know where I got it from. Maybe TCU.
There you go.
That great. No, but yeah, today's match I knew it was gonna be a tough one. I actually met him yesterday. I know he's got a big game, big serve. Try to dictate the point as soon as he can. I figure in the beginning of the match that he didn't really like to move much, sideways, forwards, and I just tried to mix. I think first. In the beginning, I was going for a little bit too much, especially with my forehand. I tried to stay very solid with my backhand, and I realized that at some point I actually told myself, just hit everything cross court. Everything cross court. Like, don't go for any down the line. I like to run around my backhand and hit forehands. And it wasn't really on point, my forehand inside in as a lefty into his backhand. So I would just go into the bigger spot and then see what happens. And then I realized that by doing that, he was just running more and then opening up more the court and then mixing up with drop shots. Where in the beginning, I was forcing that too much. I wanted to surprise him a little bit too often. And I'm glad I just was able to kind of realize that and then just figure out by yourself a little bit and then...
Well, I commented pretty early on in the match, when maybe it was like 3-2 in the first set, that the long points were going to be in your favor.
Yep.
So Brian asked me, well, how can you tell? it looks pretty even to me. And I said, well, I'm looking at the two men when they go back to the towel after a long point, and he was suffering, and you were like, okay, long point, I'm a little out of breath, I'll take my time, but he was already starting to suffer. So I could tell if the points started to lengthen a little bit, it looked very good for you with that tactic of just moving them around and being more patient on the court. Did you pick up on that yourself?
I've been practicing on hiding the suffering. So.
Oh, good.
So I'm doing a good job.
You did a good job.
I was suffering.
Yes. Well, just to go back to TCU for a moment, Sailor routinely captains a team, whether it's 18 or over or 40 and over, that goes to Eastern sectionals, and when they have a very good team, they go all the way to nationals. And a few years ago, she was playing in a sectional match against a very good woman from Manhattan, and it was sort of a must-win. And this player had like every shot in the book. So I was texting with one of her teammates, how's it going with Sailor? And it was, you know, after 2 hours, she said, oh, they just finished the first set.
Okay. Like that,
so
I'm notorious for 3 hour plus sets.
Yeah. I would grind people.
Yes. That's the way I win.
People. Yeah. That's a good one to rely on.
Yes.
As long as you can, that's a good one to rely on.
So wishing you tons of luck this afternoon. You're also going to be in the doubles after the singles final, and we know from last winter time watching you play doubles is a treat also. So looking forward to your tennis. And Sailor, thank you again for coming by and joining us and for your sponsorship.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone. Thanks.
ahead, Brian.
Okay, welcome back to Chestnut Ridge Racket Club in Mount Kisco, New York. We're here for the singles final of the 2023 Pro Shootout. We have Guillermo Nunez versus Alexis Gurmendi. As you can see, the players are out on court, and they're going through some of the pre-final formalities, a picture before the match, and with the referee, a picture with each other. Looking forward to this match, Bob. What do you think? What do you see happening today?
From what I've seen, we actually haven't had Gurmendi here on our stadium court to watch him extensively. But the few points I've seen, I just think his pace of play, in terms of, I don't mean in between points, I mean when the ball's going back and forth, he's going to really be probably dictating most of the points in this match, and he doesn't mind missing a few, but he's going to keep his opponent on defense.
Right.
And I think that's going to be the difference.
Right. Well, even though we haven't seen a full match yet from Gurmendi on this main court, we know Gurmendi well. We know him from last year. He won this tournament last year, going away, beat his countryman Maximiliano Estevez in the finals here last year. Since then, since I got to know Gurmendi, then been following him, been following his career during his senior year at Georgia Gwinnett quite a bit. We've seen a lot of Nunez this weekend. We've talked a lot about his credentials, but in between matches, I did have time to look up and even more, and I want to set the stage as to the level of player that we see here. Look, Nunez, we talked about all the accolades that he had in college. He played on an unbelievable college team, but individually, let's talk. We can talk about the UTR rating, and I want to give you an example of what Guillermo Nunez's high UTR rating was when he was in the middle of his career at TCU. His rating was as high as of about 14.29.
Wow.
That is the highest of any player that's ever played in the Chestnut Ridge Pro Shootout. Now, of course, he's a few years out of his college career and isn't playing as much competitively, but that just shows you the level of the talent of Guillermo Nunez. And talking about Gurmendi, his current UTR is 12.89. Now, I think that his UTR is a little bit lower. It's a little bit skewed because he's playing in the NAIA rather than playing in the NCAA Division I. Mm-hmm. But Gurmendi is certainly more talented than a 12.89. He could play in the top of the lineup of almost any D1 school in the country. Guillermo also has a ATP career high ranking of 674. That was back in October of 2021. So he has a lot of experience playing a lot of high-level matches.
Was that a singles ranking or doubles?
That was a singles ranking.
Mm-hmm.
His doubles ranking was not far off of there. It was 704.
Okay.
And Guillermo was telling me yesterday was his 28th birthday. So we wish him a happy birthday, and we had a quick drink last night, and cheers to that. He's from Santiago, Chile. Now, Gurmendi is from Buenos Aires, Argentina. He's 25 years old, just finished up his senior year at Georgia Gwinnett. He's working for the summer as a teaching pro at the Stanwich Club in Greenwich. Mm-hmm. Going back to his junior career in Argentina, he was ranked number 3 in Argentina, which is, a tennis hotbed, and that is just an incredible junior ranking. So you were talking about two extremely experienced and accomplished players here. I think Gurmendi lost 2 college matches all year this year, maybe 2 the year before, but his college career was just absolutely incredible.
So Gurmendi just finished his college career, correct?
He did.
So let me just ask you, before you were mentioning that NAIA has slightly different eligibility rules compared to NCAA. Right. Is he a little bit older than, let's say, 22?
Gurmendi is 25 years old.
He's 25,
yes.
Okay.
And he did start a little bit later, and because if he would have gone to an NCAA school, he would have lost at least 1 year of eligibility because of the delay between high school and starting his college career. So he elected to go to an NAIA school and was able to play he was probably able to play 5 years there because of the COVID year.
Right.
Again, all the college play. I think the NAIA did the same thing as the NCAA and gave any players that lost the season in 2020 an extra year. So, look, this is going to be a high-level match. They're different styles of play. Gurmendi is just incredibly fast around the court. He's really solid off of both wings. Guillermo, as we know, looks to use his lefty forehand, spin his opponent off the court, and he can do a lot of things with that lefty forehand. So it's going to be it's going to be interesting to see if Gurmendi can control that. So these players just finishing up their warm-up, taking their last warm-up serves, and we'll get going here. And again, the format for this match, Bob?
It's 2 regular sets. That means with ads, tiebreaker at 6-6. And if they should split, it is the 10-point match tiebreak that will be used today.
Yeah.
Now, I got a chance to speak with Guillermo after his semifinal win, and he was definitely saying that after he missed a few forehands, he said, "Why am I trying to end the point so soon? I can just move this guy around and end up with a much easier shot to finish." And so what we were watching from here was sort of what he was thinking when he was out there playing.
That's interesting. All right, so these 2 players, they finish the warm-up. They'll get a sip of water and start this match off. It's a little warmer out here now than it was a little bit earlier on. I expect players to stay well hydrated. And you see we also have ball boys who will help us out in this match. Hopefully keep things going smoothly. You can also see Andrew Weiss, our tournament referee, down on the court. He'll be down on the court throughout this match. And the 2 players are ready to begin. It looks like Guillermo Nunez is going to start this off and serve first. Okay. So the scoring system is having a little trouble getting booted up again, so we'll do our best to keep you updated on the score. First point to Nunez, 15-love.
So in terms of conditions, there is no lefty sun at this time of the day. Still possible for a righty to be looking into the sun on one side of the net.
Interesting. Big serve there from Nunez. That might be the biggest serve we've seen him use so far in this tournament, and to go up 30-love. We have can't see behind us, but off to our sides, but much better crowd here watching this final match, and man, couldn't ask for a higher level of final match here. And good job by Nunez to control that bounce on that deep Gurmendi forehand.
That was a tough bounce off a hard ball.
Yeah, but couldn't control the next one, and so we're 15-30 or 30-15. Gurmendi puts a deep ball into the corner there that Nunez couldn't get around. So 30 all.
Thank you.
Okay, just gotten word that it looks like we have the scoring system up and running now. And double fault there from Nunez. Looks like Nunez got a little distracted in between the first and the second serve there by a couple spectators changing position there. ball boy there tried to move a little bit out of the way, and unfortunately, and caused a hindrance. So we're gonna play a let there. I think he was trying to get out of the way of Nunez's racket. But again, our ball boys aren't professionals here. Nobody here is professionals. Everybody's a volunteer, so everybody understands. And what a return there from Gurmendi on break point. He was almost at the fence there with that when he hit that backhand.
Tremendous return.
Tremendous return to get the break. So an early advantage to Gurmendi. You know, it almost seems to me, after having watched Gurmendi play quite a bit now last year and this year, that he'd rather be returning than serving. So the defending champ Gurmendi will serve at 1-love up a break here early in this opening set of the final singles match of the 2023 Pro Shootout.
He carries himself with a lot of confidence out there.
Sure does. He overcooked that forehand a little long, but I tell you, after getting to know Gurmendi a little bit, he's got such a great personality and has fun to joke around with. Talk about his college career and the way he talks about his competitors and the respect he has for them. But he's got such a great sense of humor. Really, really nice guy. Nunez also likewise got to know him a little bit, and really both of these guys just two upstanding gentlemen. Fun to both, a lot of fun to be around both of them. I think we're going to get to see Gurmendi really unload on his forehand a few times today. Man, if there are any junior players out there, I want them to watch Alexis Gurmendi's footwork. The way he gets behind the ball and his two-handed backhand, it's as clean as it gets. Not to mention his forehand is world class. But man, the way he hops around the court, he's in position for every ball. It's pretty great, isn't it, Bob?
They're both really tremendous models for kids.
I agree. A little misfire on that half-court forehand, but look at Gurmendi. He's not a big guy. But he gets tremendous length and power on the ball, and that it starts with the footwork. Gurmendi serving at 30-all. Wow, these guys are really cooking the ball. This is going to be a lot of fun to watch, Bob.
Really good.
So Gurmendi has a little bit of looks like kinesio tape on his lower back. I saw that as he served. Perhaps he's feeling a little tightness in his back. Again, he played two matches yesterday, and this being his second match today. But Nunez is a road warrior, man. He played 2 singles matches yesterday, 2 doubles matches, and he's still got a doubles match to play after, at least 1 doubles match to play after this, possibly 2. Oh, and he puts that slice backhand down the line, right on the line, and Gurmendi couldn't keep up with it. So we're back at deuce.
So I'm just thinking, obviously it's way early, but I think Nunez has to start doing a little more with his forehand. He's got the ability. I think just being steady and using his legs won't be quite enough in this match.
Big serve there from Gurmendi.
Big serve.
Again, these guys playing for some serious prize money here with the winner. Winner prize money is how much? $1,500?
$1,500 to win, yes.
Yeah, deuce now after Gurmendi forehand error in the net. Not quite sure what's happening with the ball boys here. Big forehand return there from Nunez. Gets Gurmendi out wide, and he's unable to poke it down the line with his forehand there. So Nunez now will have a break point.
Well, there was a little bit about what I was talking about there, that return of second serve. He didn't just get it down the middle. He was starting to build it.
What a great return, and a really great job by Nunez to track down that ball and also do something with it. That was a pretty darn good drop shot there by Gurmendi. So now Nunez has broken back, and we're at 1-1 in this first set. And man, the level of shot making so far in just the first two games has been pretty incredible. Backhand error there from Gurmendi, and 15-love Nunez. 1-1. Two sides have now traded errors in the first 2 points of this game. We're 15-all, 1-all. Forehand there from Nunez gives Gurmendi a 15-30 advantage, looking for the third straight break to open up this match.
We forced it.
Yep, gosh, do I love the way that Gurmendi gets his right shoulder down into his backhand. And according to my weather app here, it's currently 86 degrees here in Mount Kisco with a real feel of 93 degrees. So it is pretty darn warm out there on the court. I'm sure the court temperature is even probably about 10-15 degrees higher than that. So Question is conditioning going to become a factor here? These guys are playing physical long points to open up this match.
I just really admire all the semifinalists. When they want to hit that slice low over the net, boy, did they have it measured out. That
Sure
ball's
do.
staying down.
That's how we know the net is the right height. If it was
Absolutely.
if they were clipping the top of the net, we would know where the net might be a little bit high.
Yeah.
But 30-40, Gurmendi with another break, gets another break point. Look at and Nunez perhaps trying to do a little too much with that forehand. Pokes it wide, and Gurmendi gets the break. And so far, we've yet to see a hold of serve. GAF is the leading roofing manufacturer in North America, with plants strategically located across the U.S. As a standard industries company, GAF is part of the largest roofing and waterproofing business in the world. Thank you, GAF, for sponsoring the Summer 2023 Pro Shootout here at Chestnut Ridge Racquet Club.
Thank you.
Guillermo Nunez calling for the tournament director. Not 100% sure why, but now the tournament referee Andy Weiss coming over to join in the conversation. Not sure what the issue is here. Man, now the one thing you could see on the live stream on a horseshoe court on the green clay compared to the red clay of the French Open is you see the scuff marks and the footwork a little bit better than you do on the red clay. And if you look at this live screen, the court looks a little bit dry, but I can assure you here we was watered in between matches, and it looks live. It looks really, really good, really perfectly hydrated horseshoe court. All right, well, whatever the problem was is resolved, and Gurmendi is going to serve up 2-1 here in this first set. So looks like we've gotten rid of the ball boys at the request of the players. Wow, the way Gurmendi steps in to take that backhand early and set up the easy forehand winner. Beautiful stuff.
Well, I think, Brian, the two things could be related. Here's what I mean. The two things, you were just going through the weather, and it feels over 90. And when you're getting your own tennis balls, there's a little bit more of a delay in between points. And if you'd like to feel well recovered as a player, ball kids can make that a lot tougher for you. So I'm not saying the ball kids were doing anything wrong. I think
did that land
it
in?
might have been. I think it was good.
Okay.
No?
Yep, 30 love. I believe is the score 15 all or 30 love? I believe it's 30 love. We'll have to get that corrected.
Yes, it's happening.
Man, Gurmendi has to have the best Argentine two-handed backhand I've seen since David Nalbandian.
He had a good one.
That's 40 love, right?
Well, I think someone else just
30-15?
called 30-15.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess that that's the beauty of the Nunez forehand is you don't know which way he's going to go until the last second, and he just holds it and was able to wrong foot Gurmendi there. 30-all. Nunez looking to break back and get back on serve. Nunez tried the tweener, but man, did you see how quick Nunez's first step was there to that drop shot?
I thought it was just a little unfortunate. He tried a trick pass there with the no-look thing, and his accuracy was not what he wanted there.
Not what he wanted, but I think he tried to get Gurmendi moving the wrong way, and it wasn't an easy shot from really off his shoelaces there. So 40-30 and game point Gurmendi. And Gurmendi gets the first hold of the match to go up 3-1, and so we could kind of say Gurmendi's up a hold now.
Yes, for sure. Important game here for Nunez to show that he can get control of some of these points.
Yeah. That ball flies a little bit long, so I can tell you so far in this tournament, even though we saw Nunez this morning and have to handle a big forehand, Oscar Cutting certainly has a big forehand. Gurmendi has tremendous weight behind his shots off of both wings, and Guillermo hasn't had to look at that yet in this tournament, but beautiful slice serve and a serve volley there, absolutely amazing. One thing I forgot to mention about Nunez, he mentioned to me yesterday that he spent a few weeks traveling as part of Cam Norrie's team over the winter. When he had a break, Cam Norrie was, of course, an All-American at TCU before he turned pro, and he's also coached by another TCU alum, Facundo Lagones, who did play with Nunez at TCU as well. So keeping it in-house is the way that those guys do it down there, and it's worked out pretty well, I would say. So.
Yeah, if we go back just a couple points ago on the serve and volley, it was actually a very interesting play from Nunez. He wasn't serving and volleying from the get-go. He hit his target and he saw Gurmendi go to the one-handed slice, and when he saw it was a slice, he then charged in. Oh. You better be nice and fast like Nunez if you're going to make a play like that, but he did a beautiful job.
And that drop shot goes a little bit wide, and 40-15. Big return there from Gurmendi, and Gurmendi now gets this game back to 40-30, so one more game point here for Nunez, looking for his first hold of the match. Oh, what a beautiful, beautiful forehand there by Gurmendi to just clip the line and get this game back to deuce.
See, normally 40-love drop shot's a good play, but not when you're the underdog and you're down a break.
Yep, and the margins here are really, really tight, so you got to take your opportunities when you get them. And Gurmendi looks like maybe popped a string there and overcooked the forehand a little bit long, and there'll be another game point here for Nunez after Gurmendi goes over and picks up a new racket. Really well done play there by by Gurmendi to take Nunez completely off the court, and Nunez just did what you just mentioned. Gurmendi just did what you mentioned, Bob. He saw that Nunez took it, went to the one-handed slice and came in and cut it off and came up with the point. Nunez gets this game back to deuce.
That's his ad now.
I'm sorry, to his ad now. I apologize. So advantage Nunez. And gets the backhand error in the hold from Nunez. So Nunez gets his first hold of the match, and two players will change sides with Gurmendi up 3-2 in a break. Okay, with offices in New York, London, Paris, Milan, Los Angeles, and Miami, Next Management is the leading global fashion management agency, connecting top talent in fashion and entertainment with prominent international brands. Founded by Faith Cates and Joel Wilkenfeld, Next is known for discovering and propelling the world's most recognizable models to stardom. Next has forged personal brands for an impressive roster of talent by building dynamic relationships with partners and ensuring long-lasting careers. Thank you, Next Management, again for sponsoring the 2023 Pro Shootout. Looks like Gurmendi just sent his racket out to get restrung. It's funny, even though players obviously carry multiple rackets with them, there's always one that you may favor a little bit more than the next. The weight might be just a little bit different, the feel might be just a little bit different, and in a big final like this, maybe Gurmendi wants that racket back as soon as he can, as soon as he can have it back.
Yeah, the way the top-level players switch every time there's a ball change, I think I'd find that really tough because every racket does feel that little bit different when you hold it in your hand.
Yeah, I think with those guys, it's a little bit different of a situation. Their rackets are spent a lot. They're totally customized and weighted and balanced and everything like that, and a guy like Gurmendi probably has a similar situation, but not as he doesn't have somebody working on him after every match. And what an unbelievable backhand there from Gurmendi! How he pulled that off. I mean, that was just the footwork and then the rotation, the shoulder turn to be able to come up with that shot is tremendous. Nunez unable to control that slice and lands a little bit long, and Gurmendi has a 30-love lead here, up 3-2 in this first set. Again, if you're watching here on YouTube, please enter some comments. Let us know you're out there.
Good first serve.
Good first serve from Gurmendi, gets the error, and Gurmendi will now have 3 game points. And the ace out wide from Gurmendi. Man, he just has so many weapons. He can do so many different things on the ball. He puts the ball wherever he wants, whenever he wants. So Gurmendi with a 4-2 lead here in the upper break in the first set.
Well, I'm not saying it's a huge chance, but I do think Nunez has to start to try to attack second serve a little bit more. Create some doubt on Gurmendi's side of the net.
Yep. I do agree with you, Bob, but easier said than done. And,
yes,
Gurmendi's
that's
second
true
serve
too.
is moving all over the place. So, and Nunez perhaps trying a little too hard there on that forehand. Again, we'll see Nunez in doubles later as well. He's in the semifinals with his partner Eduardo Mena.
That was a great second serve.
Great second serve there. He's just doing a really great job of showing a lot of variety, pushing Nunez around the court with a heavy ball, well struck, and so far Nunez had been unable to find an answer. So. Double fault there from Nunez will give Gurmendi 2 break points to take a death grip on this first set. And looked like that serve might have floated a little bit long, but Gurmendi played it and then got the forehand error there from Nunez. So now Gurmendi with a commanding 5-2 lead in this first set. And when we come back, Nunez will be serving to stay. I'm sorry, guys. Gurmendi will be serving for the first set. Perry's Roofing is one of the leading roofing companies in Westchester County, New York. With over 25 years of experience, we become a trusted name in the community. We believe in providing tailored services that perfectly match your unique requirements, ensuring every project receives our utmost attention to detail. Check out the bar just outside of Court 10 at Chestnut Ridge Racquet Club, sponsored by Perry's Roofing. If you want to see more of our recent projects, check out the Perry's Roofing webpage at perryveroneroofing.com. Perry Verone, a member here at Chestnut Ridge and an avid tennis player, and just a generous guy, and we're very thankful that Perry sponsors this wonderful event.
Completely. Big tennis fan, big Chestnut Ridge fan. Thank you so much, Perry, for your support.
So now Alexis Gurmendi serving at 5-2, serving for the first set. Beautiful forehand there, but can't by Gurmendi.
Beautiful forehand. That serve must have hit right on the line.
Must have hit right on the line and kicked up and forced the short ball from Nunez, and Gurmendi said, "See you later." That forehand, 15 love, 3 points from the first set. Beautiful serve up the tee there from Gurmendi. Again, he doesn't have to put a lot on it, but he hits his spot, and Nunez had no chance there.
I think most of us would take those MPHs as well. It was a 120, but it was solid. Ooh.
And that second serve really kicked up there, and I had a good look at that. I'm right behind where Nunez was standing, and that was not an easy second serve to control. I mean, it was above Nunez's shoulder, and you can see what the result was: a mishit and a ball onto Snyder Hill Road. So Alexis Gurmendi with 3 set points. Oh, right off. Good return there by Nunez, right off the line, and handcuffed Gurmendi. So Gurmendi will have 2 more set points. That net cord landed just wide. Just wide out. So, 3rd set point here for Gurmendi. Looking to close out the first set of this final match. Oh, and Gurmendi had a sitter forehand there and just maybe did get quite up to the ball, and we're at deuce. Nunez trying to encourage himself on a little bit, pumping himself up, getting the feet moving. I can't see him out of the screenshot here, but he's hopping up and down. And, wow.
Got to give that first serve credit, though.
Yep.
Because he got the response he wanted, a ball he could line up.
You know, Nunez was playing outside the singles line, waiting for that out wide serve, and Gurmendi still put him into the corner of the fence. So now another set point here for Gurmendi. Nunez playing so far back we can't even see him right now. And there it is. There's the first set for Alexis Gurmendi, 6-2. The Little Drunken Chef, funky, rustic eatery with tapas bar, serving whimsical tastes from around the globe with locations in White Plains and Mount Kisco. Little Drunken Chef is providing food during the 2023 Summer Pro Shootout. Little Drunken Chef, thanks for keeping us well fed during this Pro Shootout, and we appreciate you being with us.
Yeah, on my lunch break I had one of the salads today. Really top level, excellent.
I have been to the Little Drunken Chef in White Plains, and it's a wonderful spot.
Mm-hmm.
Very comfortable, nice bar. Good place to catch a drink after work if you work in White Plains, or catch a meal with friends. Food's delicious, and it's a comfortable environment. So Alexis Gurmendi took the first set 6-2.
I don't see that much possibility for things changing here. Do you see any openings or anything, Brian?
Well, I think I know Nunez can up his game. I think that if he does, he could get back into this match. It's certainly not a foregone conclusion, but he will have to start moving Gurmendi around the court and pushing him back a little bit, not letting him step up and taking that ball early, especially on the backhand side. So let's see if Nunez with a fresh shirt can make a run here. Nunez serving to start the second set. Man, And, well, the good news is Nunez's feet were moving a little bit more there. He was getting a little more weight behind his forehand, but one of the things that Gurmendi can do that we haven't seen yet anybody else do against Nunez is Gurmendi can step in on that heavy high forehand, that lefty forehand, and just rip it cross court and open, come back in the next shot to Nunez's backhand. And Nunez gave him no chance there to do that. But
nice serve.
That was a nice serve and a nice forehand.
So you've used the phrase easier said than done a few times, and what I'm going to say now falls in that category, but Nunez has to find a way to use his serve to create more opportunities here.
I agree. That's just axiomatic in the men's tennis game. You have to win 3 points on your serve, and he did put a little extra mustard on that second serve and got Gurmendi out wide and drew the error. The error was because Gurmendi almost didn't expect Nunez to pump up the MPHs on that second serve, so he'll be ready for it the next time, and Nunez will have to come up with something else, but 30-15. He didn't quite get his legs under that backhand, and he knows it. So 30 all. Nunez could certainly use a hold here to get himself going early in this second set. And now Gurmendi didn't get under that backhand, so gives Nunez a game point here to go up 1-love in the second set.
Here we go.
Nunez, Gurmendi pulls that backhand a little wide, and Nunez gets the hold to go start this first set up 1-love. So, good start for Nunez to open up this second set, and did exactly what he needs to do if he wants to get back in this match. Gurmendi, a quick sip of water, and he's ready to go. He looks like he's walking back towards the fence like a man on a mission.
He certainly doesn't look at all concerned, so.
He does not. Yeah, Gurmendi's got the kind of demeanor that I'm not sure if he would ever look really that concerned. He'd probably say, it's just a tennis match. He's got a very kind of laid-back personality, but he does look like a man on a mission right now. I think I discussed this last year, but Gurmendi and I have a friend in common. My friend, they played at the same club in Argentina, and Gurmendi won the club championship in Argentina for his club a couple of years ago. And the match was shown on national TV. He was playing a player that was very highly ranked. I forget who he was playing, but the match was well attended, and he won the match, very tight match, and was carried off the court by his teammates on national TV and back down in Argentina.
Incredible.
And just a quick serve game here, up 40-love. Just what the doctor ordered for Gurmendi, huh?
Perfect.
like it went just a little bit wide.
Just missed.
.40-15. Man. And, Gurmendi was able to get over to that wide forehand, get low, and get it up the line and get the error from Nunez. So 1-1 here now in the second set. First point of this 1-1 game to Gurmendi. Love 15. Gurmendi misses that backhand a little wide, 15-all.
Mm-hmm. Well, we've seen a little bit of what I mentioned about Gurmendi wanting to dictate the match, which he has, and he's also not afraid to miss a few, as we just saw on the last ball.
That is true.
He just has to make sure, and he keeps checking in with going for the right gear. Now, there was an excellent first serve to step it up.
Excellent. That's exactly what you said about before, how Nunez needs to get a little more out of his serve. He went for a big flat one wide on the deuce side there, and it got him the point. So 30-15.
I mean, there is a point when you're out there and you feel overmatched on a given day, and at some point you have to make a decision.
Another very
keep
good
playing
second.
the same way,
Yeah.
or I'm going to take my risk, and who knows, if I turn on my A+ game, I might be able to make a dent here.
That's true, Bob.
That was a good second serve, by the way.
Second serve, and you know, sometimes it's you have the right game plan and you're just not executing. Like I mentioned this morning, I think Cutting had a good game plan. He just wasn't executing.
Mm-hmm.
And I think very similar here with Nunez is that he is trying to play his game. He's just not executing. And then look, Nunez has played a lot of tennis so far this weekend. He's got a long day to go still, but man. Oh no. Oh, Nunez could kick himself for what he just did.
Yes.
But you got a little look at the artistry there of two really good players there. As Gurmendi came up to address that first, the Nunez drop shot, did you see the way that Gurmendi opened the face of his racket to kind of cut the ball as he dropped it back over the net there, and then Nunez had to stretch for the lob over Gurmendi's head. Really, really artistic shot making from both players.
Very much. Tremendous spin on that drop shot.
And Nunez a little bit late on that forehanded and drives it long. Here we are at deuce. Gurmendi looking to open up the second set with the first break of the set. So 1-all deuce. Nunez misses that forehand a little bit wide, but I wish we could have on slow-mo that out wide backhand that Gurmendi hit. Everybody could see his footwork as he came up to that ball. He got out wide and still got his right foot out in front and was able to drive his backhand. That's the mark of an excellent player. Excellent defense.
Tremendous playing from Gurmendi.
He has got such racket head speed on his backhand to get the break there. And Bob, would you like to tell us a little bit about Outside the Lines?
I will. Outside the Lines is my podcast along with Scott Shannon. Put it out about a couple times a month. The last one is a Wimbledon recap. And we've had instructional podcasts as well, how to make a game plan in singles and doubles, how to get psyched up for a competitive season, etc., etc. So tune in. We're on all the major outlets, Spotify, etc. Check in with Outside the Lines, and it's really fun for me to be here today as part of the Chestnut Ridge broadcast team. Thank you, Chestnut.
All right, thanks, Bob. And I've listened to Outside the Lines many times and enjoy the podcast tremendously. So now Gurmendi serving up 3-1 here in this second. I'm sorry, up 2-1 here in this second set. Up a set and a break. Now, Alexis Gurmendi serving up at 2-1. Just broke Nunez, so Gurmendi in commanding lead in this final match, and uses that big forehand again to open up this his service game here. 2-1, 15 love. Oh, I'm sorry, he missed that forehand. So it's love 15. A little bit of a bailout there from Gurmendi. Perhaps Gurmendi now getting a little complacent up a set and a break. A little bit tired. He's also played a lot of tennis this weekend. It's very hot out here right now, even although it's pleasant for the spectators. Very low humidity for a July day in upper Westchester County in New York. But I can imagine both these players are bringing home a heck of a lot of laundry today. So, love 40. So, Gurmendi in danger of giving the break right back to Nunez. It looks like we have a number of Gurmendi fans watching online. I know Nunez has a bunch of supporters here with him today. Pulling hard for him. We have a nice crowd here watching. Kind of sitting away from the court in the shady areas, and I don't blame them. So, okay, so it looks like we had the score wrong at some point. So now it's 30-all. So I guess Gurmendi did make that first forehand. So, but anyway, we're at 30-all. Gurmendi showing even more range, if that's possible. What an unbelievable serve and touch volley he just hit there. And then to show the athleticism and get back for that overhead, that was not an easy overhead. So Gurmendi serving 40-30. Oh, and the ball just catches the top of the tape and flies wide. But that was a very nice kick, two-handed backhand there from Gurmendi, and he thought he had done enough to get the short ball and close out the game. But here we are at deuce. Credit to Nunez for playing excellent defense. That serve was quite a bit out. Gurmendi goes behind Nunez there to earn himself another game point. Forehand error there from Gurmendi. A little bit of a lull from Gurmendi here. He's made a few forehand errors this game, and maybe just either getting a little complacent or just not stepping up to the ball as well as he did in the first set. But he is in the lead here, and he's fighting now to consolidate his break. That's another forehand error. That time long from Gurmendi, so Nunez has a break point to break back in this second set and get this second set back on serve.
Going down the tee.
Yeah, you were right, Bob. Bob, what did you see there that from Gurmendi that led you to believe he was going down the tee?
Well, there are two things. One is you've noticed what he's done on big points before. I didn't see anything in his body. I noticed his previous patterns. And then after you notice the patterns, although the patterns don't give you 100% answer, they give you a pretty good suggestion. And you just trust the suggestion.
Okay. Well, knowing your and a little bit wide there from Nunez gives Gurmendi another game point. Well, knowing your opponent's patterns is extremely important. Sometimes you see the body language. Sometimes you pick up on something they do. Did you ever hear the story about how Agassi knew where Becker was going to serve?
Because of the tongue.
The tongue, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Great drop shot there by Gurmendi, and he gets the hold, consolidates the break to go up 3-1 here in this second set after winning the first. So Gurmendi now in a commanding position. And
so that's going to be actually one of the focuses of my indoor season teaching. I always start the year with something a little bit different, and I'm almost always focusing on doing what you want to do as a player. I think there's insufficient ability to identify those patterns and realize what you need to do against each individual opponent and to be in better touch with that. So
nice backhand.
I'm going to figure out a way to drum that into people so they can do a much better job of picking a good plan.
Yeah, when you said you were going to in the beginning of that story, I thought you were going to talk about you're going to teach your students about the tongue.
Okay.
The Boris Becker tongue there.
Yes.
That ball was a little bit long there, and 15 all. I was like, well,
took a weird bounce, though.
If you want to take that tact with the 2.5 and the 3.0 ladies, good.
Mm-hmm.
Teach them how to look for the tongue. I don't know how well that's going to work at that level, but that's... Nunez gave one away there. That ball looked a little bit wide on that forehand from Gurmendi.
Was it really?
Yeah. I can see the mark. It was a good couple inches wide.
Because I was, first of all, the first forehand that Nunez hit right in the corner, the ball comes back deep and right on the sideline. That was incredible because that first ball from Nunez was so good.
Yep. It was the next ball from Gurmendi that landed.
Yeah, that was just one. Yeah.
And the backhand return in the net. Now that time Gurmendi did not get his feet out in front of him. That is probably why the ball landed in the net. So now 30-all here. And I think Nunez just went to look at that mark from a couple shots ago and probably kicking himself now. But here we are at 30-all. Just
great first serve.
Great first serve there from Nunez. Game point now for Nunez.
That was similar. He delivered such a good forehand, and the ball comes back a foot inside the baseline.
Yep.
Great defense from Gurmendi.
That's what I was talking about with Gurmendi's backhand. He, no matter how much spin and how wide Nunez takes him, Gurmendi gets out there and he gets behind the ball and with his right foot out front is able to get great length on the next shot and neutralize Nunez. But Nunez comes back with a strong first serve and a game point. Earns himself another game point.
Nope.
Oh,
yes.
Unbelievable.
He got it from way back there. What a shot.
Hold there from Nunez, and you heard Gurmendi really kind of put out an effort there. And,
he did.
Was unable to get there. So now Gurmendi is now up 3-2 with a break in the second set. He'll serve after the changeover. Gurmendi won the first set. Bob, would you like to take this one for us? For Chestnut Ridge?
Yeah, I like to talk about things that I know about. So,
and nobody knows Chestnut Ridge better than you, I think. You've been here the longest.
Chestnut Ridge Tennis. Founded in 1969, Chestnut Ridge Racket Club has become the players' tennis club of choice in Westchester. Our 6 indoor and 4 outdoor hard-true courts allow Chestnut Ridge to offer many programs for tennis enthusiasts of all different ages and levels. Former top 100 WTA Tour player Olga Warshaw heads a strong group of pros specializing in developing junior players. As always, thank you so much, Chestnut Ridge, for hosting this event, and appreciate your support all the way.
Okay, Gurmendi now to serve up 3-2 in the second set. And Bob, one of the things that I love about Chestnut Ridge, and I've been playing here, I don't know, about 10 years now, is the staff that's here. Everybody really loves tennis, and really, like Brad is really great at getting people involved in tennis and different programs. And I wasn't here for too long while you were the director, but I imagine it was a similar type of atmosphere here, where this is really a tennis lovers club, and that's that kind of mission is expressed by the staff and the coaches here every day.
I think a lot of the things are a continuation, but Brad deserves particular credit for getting the men's 3-0 and 3-5 group to be an extremely enthusiastic group of USTA and Winter League players, and also running the special events. This is just one of many, and on all different levels that Brad runs. mostly in the summer season.
An uncharacteristic
And-
double fault there from Gurmendi.
He's done a great job keeping the variety of fun events going here at Chestnut.
Brad really does a great job of that, and of keeping everybody involved. You know, running special events like this. Like Brad doesn't make any money off of this event, and you know, you and I are volunteers. Philip, our producer, is a volunteer, and pretty much everybody working here through this event is a volunteer. We do it because we love it. And that is just a nasty, 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 nasty drop shot there from
Oh my goodness.
Gurmendi.
So it could be 40 love.
It is now. It is
So
40
we're
love.
going
40 love. That was. That was where, if you were Gurmendi's opponent, you just want to shake your head now. That was just too good. An easy hold there for Gurmendi. I believe that's his first hold at love today, and no, I guess it's not.
40-15.
Must be 40-15. Might have to have you have a talk with the scorekeeper there, Bob.
Well, that would be me. I'm the one who called that score, so.
Oh, okay. And
Wow.
oh my gosh, that was an unbelievable forehand, huh? Holy moly! Gurmendi now up 4-2. He keeps hitting forehands like that, and this match is over. Fif- 15 love of the Gurmendi went perhaps for a little bit too much off of that return, and wasn't even close. I guess he felt a little bit of confidence after that
I don't blame him.
forehand he hit to on game point, and I don't blame him either.
Yeah. 15 love. $15 love.
Oof. That just shows you how Gurmendi, you know, he doesn't have to hit such a huge shot, but he just wears you down. The shots keep coming deeper and deeper and deeper until he forces you to go for a little bit too much, and and gets the error. So 15 home. And by the way, the wrist snap that he had on that low forehand that he hit, it took inside out, by the way, was pretty tremendous. And that forehand now gave him 2 points because he just forced the error from Nunez. It didn't look like he forced that error, but that was built on the point before when Nunez just felt like he had to go for something big and mistimed the ball. So 15-30, and Gurmendi looking for another break here. Oh, Nunez got a little lucky there. 30 all. That ball, that backhand volley, touch backhand volley, clipped the top of the net and actually helped Nunez out quite a bit. So 30 all. 2-4, 30 all. Another forehand error there from Nunez. So another break point here for Gurmendi, and this would about signal the end of the match, as it'll give Gurmendi a second break and a chance to serve for the match. Risky second serve there from Nunez, but it paid off.
I didn't think it was going to be good, but apparently it hit just inside.
It hit just inside and elicited the short return from Gurmendi and the easy forehand put away from Nunez. So back here at deuce. Again, Gurmendi just stretches you, pushes you back, and when you least expect it, you get him on the run. It's almost like he's more comfortable on the run than hitting a stationary shot. Gurmendi with another break point.
What defense?
Unbelievable defense there from Gurmendi to earn the second break and take a death grip on this match. He's now up 5-2, and he'll serve for the match after the changeover. Yep, as a reminder, after this, we still have the semifinals and the finals of the doubles draw, and the first match will be Max Schnur and Julian Bradley versus Rafael Coutinho and Franco Aubone. And man, are we looking forward to this match. These are four quality, high-level doubles players. Schnur, at one point, was ranked inside the top 100 ATP in doubles, played at Wimbledon a few years back. With Julian Bradley, also had a fine career for himself, and still in the middle of a fine career. Within, I believe, the top 350 or maybe top 400 in the world in doubles. Julian played his college tennis at North Florida, while Max played locally at Columbia on an absolutely loaded Columbia team and had a great career there. Aubone played University of Miami, and Coutinho, who we saw earlier today, just a lot of firepower, and really looking forward to that match. The other semifinal being Dragos Ignat and Cutting, who we saw Cutting earlier today, and they'll take on Nunez and Mena. Of course, we've seen a lot of Nunez and his partner Mena, who I've seen play doubles quite a bit over the last couple of years, is excellent doubles players. So, four high-level doubles teams we're going to see today, Bob.
It's going to be great.
So now Alexis Gurmendi serving for the match and to defend his pro shootout title from last year. Gets the forehand error from Nunez. 3 points from the championship.
So I was going back in my own career, Brian, saying I'm in the same spot here as Guillermo. Did I ever do the impossible and come back or change a match around when a guy was outplaying me? And it actually happened once.
Okay.
When I was 32 years old, I played a kid who was #1 at Clemson, and he won the first set 6-3. Now, a little difference with this match, I lost 6-3, but I was playing my best tennis.
Great.
So I couldn't really complain about what was going on. I think that ball was just good.
I think it was, I'm not sure what it was called. It looked like it was just wide, but I could be wrong. What was the call there? Oh, he called a good shot. Okay, so it was good.
So I sat down on the changeover and said, what can you do? You're already playing really, really well. I said, you got to play better than really, really well. And my game went to a place that I had never experienced before. Did he miss that?
Gurmendi did miss that.
Yeah.
Looks like he took his eye off the ball a little bit, and I don't know what. I mean, that could be...
maybe giving too many lessons.
Yeah, it could maybe give him too many lessons. And Gurmendi could even... I hope that doesn't come back to bite him.
Yeah.
But maybe perhaps that gives Guillermo a little bit of energy. And yeah, Gurmendi did slow down a little bit to that ball, a little bit. So now Nunez with a break point to get one of the two breaks back.
So anyway, just to conclude the difference, I don't feel like if we ask Nunez, are you playing your best tennis right now? And then you have to do more, he would agree and say, I'm playing my best tennis. I think he's saying, I'm playing okay.
Yeah.
And that's a different place to come from.
And Gurmendi
got the break.
A couple of points there. An errant drop shot, a missed forehand, a backhand long. If I did have to say there was one knock on Gurmendi, and it's not a big one, is sometimes he does lose his concentration a little bit and has, makes a couple errors in a row. But
you've seen that here or other places?
I've seen that here. And it perhaps, but he's given credit. He usually comes back from it very quickly, and it doesn't last long. So. Look, it's very hard to keep your concentration focused for a few hours out there, and every player is going to have the highs and lows of their game, dips and in their game. The trick is to minimize those dips, and I think that Gurmendi does a really good job of minimizing those dips.
He went right back to being solid there.
Yep. And that is just
what a tremendous shot.
Sick drop shot there from Nunez. Gurmendi almost got there, though.
He did.
But the anticipation and speed from both of these guys is off the charts.
Wow.
Gurmendi is he looks like. I'm sorry, Nunez 30-15 now. So Nunez making a run to close the gap and put the pressure back on Gurmendi to serve out the match again. And Gurmendi just he doesn't even look like he's putting that much into his backhand, but he's able to guide the ball with a very short stroke to 2 inches inside the baseline. And that, look, it took him a few more points to wear Nunez down there, but that was the shot that did it. It really started the reaction there. Not easy to do, my friend. 30-all. Gurmendi is 2 points from the match. And another unbelievable drop shot there from Nunez.
Channeling Alcaraz now. That's his. That's his way out of this jam.
Nunez with game point to hold to close the gap to 4-5. And he does it. So after the changeover, Gurmendi will come back and give it another go to serve for the match. This is what a high-level player does. He sticks around. What Nunez is doing.
He's sticking around.
He's sticking around.
He didn't quite walk to the bench like he's a believer in a comeback, but
coming up next, as you see, we're going to have Max Schnur versus Max Schnur and Julian Bradley, the number 1 seeds in our doubles draw, versus Rafael Coutinho and Franco Aubone. That'll happen shortly after the conclusion of this singles championship match. Alexis Gurmendi coming to the line to at 5-4 in the second set, serving for the match for the second time. Let's see if Gurmendi learned from the last game and bears down, focuses a little bit more and serves out this match. Ooh, that ball took a little funky of a bounce and ended up in almost in Gurmendi's belly button. That's couldn't get around it. Unfortunate for him, but love 15. Those kind of bounces are going to happen on a clay court, no matter where you're playing. So no matter what club you're at, it could happen in the French Open on the best clay courts in the world. Beautiful, beautiful serve down the middle there. That looked to me like it. Unclear if it looked to me like it might have caught the line, but the ref says
he called it wide. Out.
Says out. So and Gurmendi must have agreed because he went right back to the line. Oh, and a double fault for Gurmendi. So Gurmendi dug himself another hole here, down love 30, serving for the match for the second time. So Nunez looking to level this second set after being down 2 breaks.
Oh gosh. I really don't mind a miss there, but not like that.
Yep, I don't think Nunez is very happy with the way that he struck that ball. Just looking at the court, maybe got a bad bounce there, but very unfortunate for Nunez, but he's still got a chance here, and Gurmendi serving 15-30. And the forehand long there from Gurmendi, so Nunez now has 2 break points to level this second set.
This came out of the blue, if you ask me. I didn't see this coming at all. It seemed like a routine finish until that trick shot. Remember that forehand?
I do. struck backhands there from Gurmendi, and got Nunez a little bit out of position. He's unable to come up with the slice backhand down the line there. But Gurmendi's still got another break point to against him that he's got to deal with. And a big serve out wide to save that break point.
That was the way to rise to the occasion. Great shot.
Gurmendi has this game back at deuce. He's 2 points from the match. And a little bit long on that forehand from Nunez.
So can you see what that says there behind preview on our board, Brian?
I can't, Bob, but it'd be premature to announce it.
Well, it reminds me of the headline that Dewey elected President of the United States.
Well, match point here for
it is
Alexis Gurmendi. And there it is, an ace to close out the match. And Alexis Gurmendi is the 2023 Summer Pro Shootout champion for the second year in a row. An absolutely high-level match between him and Nunez. Congratulations to both of these guys, and congratulations to Alexis Gurmendi for defending his title and winning the 2023 Summer Pro Shootout. So there you may have heard it from the tournament director, Brad Breakstone, that it's going to be about 10 minutes before the first doubles semifinal gets out there, which will be Max Schnur and Julian Bradley versus Rafael Coutinho and Franco Aubone. Brad's going to present the trophy there, you might see on the court, to Alexis Gurmendi, and it'll be about 10 minutes in between the trophy ceremony and the doubles match. So we'll see everybody back here in a few minutes.
Yes, a few minutes.
We're happy to have this guy back for a second year. He came in not sure how well he was feeling, and he showed us how good he was feeling after this. Guys, give it up. Big congratulations, Alexis Gurmendi. Guys, we're going to have the courts swept and watered. Double semifinals is starting in about 10 minutes. All right, so Maris. Let's go. Let's sweep court 10 first and then court 8. Both matches. If two of you want to start on 8, we got to sweep 8 or 10. So that, let's just sweep it. Sweep the far side first if you guys can.
You take that picture? I'll take this one. I'll hold mine. Okay. They can go first. I'm touching the rock. Put it in the back of the hopper. There used to be a hopper.
The guys, if they have an issue, five to 10 minutes, we'll be ready soon. Kids, you gotta wait here. around this way.
Henry, don't miss it.
Yeah, I saw yesterday. That's righty. Take it. Thank you.
Wait a minute. Patrick, not this time.
Thank you, guys. Good luck. Yeah.
All right, we're back here at the Chestnut Ridge Pro Shootout with the first of the two double semifinals here, and we see Rafael Coutinho back on the court closest to us with his partner Franco Aubone. We haven't seen Aubone yet on the live stream yet during this tournament, but another very accomplished player. Just finished up his career at the University of Miami, holds a UTR doubles rating of 12.95. So very, very high rating, and at one point I believe he was top 10 in Division I college tennis in doubles, playing two very accomplished doubles players, and Julian Bradley, who you see is on the left side of the forecourt, and Max Schnur. Max having played at Columbia University locally. Julian played his college tennis down at the University of North Florida, both with very accomplished professional careers. And we're thrilled to have them out here. But this is going to be, looks like it's going to be a great match. Bob, taking a look at the doubles draw here, we have we're watching Schnur and Bradley and Coutinho, who we've seen quite a bit in singles. And his partner Aubone in one semifinal, and the other is Oscar Cutting, who we got to look at this morning, playing with another Columbia Lion, Dragos Ignat, and they'll take on Nunez, who we saw a few moments ago, a finalist in the singles draw, and his partner Eduardo Mena, and they'll take on that semifinal doubles match will start in a little bit, and we'll see the two winners in the finals in a little while. What are you looking for here, Bob?
Well, what I'm looking for is, I always like it when there's a way to watch high-level tennis with a framework that, as a club player, which a lot of the people tuning in today play club tennis, that they can learn something from the match. So I'd like, compared to the doubles that we showed some of yesterday, which I thought was a little bit random, I think we're going to see far higher level of percentage smart tennis out here from both of these semifinals. All 8 of these competitors are extremely accomplished and know the game very, very well. So the low percentage tries are going to virtually fade out of the picture. And here's one that I'd like you to, as the audience, to focus on. When the other team gets to the net and you're at the baseline, if you're driving the ball, you are not driving at the person who is on top of the net. Their shot is simply too easy, even if you hit the ball extremely hard. So from at the baseline or behind it, let's just eliminate that shot, which happened quite a few times in the doubles that we watched yesterday. Not the smartest tennis. And point number 2, I think you're going to see, we saw some good serving yesterday where the ball would go immediately to the net player, who was, however, unable to finish the point. The ball kept going. And I don't think we're going to see much of that today, Brian. I think when the server does his job and sets up the net player, it's going to be bang and over. And so, viewers, pay attention to where to finish when you get that set up. Everyone's going to set a great example for you today.
Yeah, I agree with you, Bob. I don't think we're going to see these guys having trouble putting the ball away.
No.
You see Bradley and Schnur, both big guys. They're going to look to control the net. They're going to get in, and they're going to really look to take control of the point from the net. They're going to play a lot of classic doubles, serve and volley. Schnur, I have seen Max play quite a bit over his college career, and of course, as he transitioned on the pro tour, I used to watch a lot of his matches from around the world on the live stream. And I stood on the court right next to the court in a bunch of Columbia matches, and I've seen his serve firsthand. It is just an absolute monster. I understand he's had maybe some shoulder issues, but I do expect that is going to be a big part of his game. I also watched
so
Max.
When you say bigger than Gary Kuznerovich, that's quite a serve.
Quite a serve, yeah. I do think he has a serve bigger than Gary, and they certainly can. Max has a unbelievable range on his serve, and really can move it around and hit his spots. And again, a very accomplished doubles player. In college, he and his partner Ashok Narayana won the ITA National Indoor Doubles Championship. And if I remember correctly, they'd be the team from University of Tennessee in the finals. I was at that match, and man, it was there were a lot of fireworks during that match, man. Mm-hmm. That was a pro-level doubles match, but looking forward to seeing this match here. So the players finishing their pre-match preparation, and we'll get going here. And we're hoping to have Alexis Gurmendi here to discuss his finals match. Hopefully we'll be able to get him at some point. I understand he is getting some physical work done with the trainer, who may have been cramping a little bit towards the end of the match. So at some point we'll try to get him out here and talk to him a little bit, because an interview with Alexi is always a fun one.
Oh, I'm sure.
Right now we'll focus on this match, and it looks like Schnur and Bradley, the serve looks like Bradley will take us out and serve first. Schnur loosening up his side to side there. And we'll have Coutinho playing the forehand side, Aubone on the backhand side, and they're going to start with 2 back, which is a formation that a lot of teams play these days. So here we go. I'm sure that both teams are going to look to take control of the net. There you got a good look of it was actually a little long, but Bradley was going to try to handcuff Coutinho there. And that's
I think it was in. Did you think they called it out?
I thought that they called it out, but
okay.
I could be wrong. Unfortunately, we didn't have anybody announce the score down there. Now you see there, Coutinho. Now he did make a signal on in the returning. What a Oh man, Aubone showing why he was a high-level D1 college player there. And just a beautiful, beautiful return. Came in off of it and got crowded the net very fast. And I was surprised Bradley actually stayed back there.
That was just Aubone. That's what I saw him doing in a couple of yesterday's matches.
Yep.
And he really took control of the net in several of his matches yesterday.
Coutinho tried to catch Schnur off guard, and he did a little bit, but Aubone unable to get a clean shot on that backhand and laid it up there for Schnur. And Schnur, no problem putting that one away.
No. Made it look easy. It was not that easy.
30-15.
He's calling the return again.
Double fault there from Bradley, and we're at 30 all in this opening game of this semifinal matchup. Tough one. Hey, Eduardo. Just saying hi to the other semifinalists, Eduardo Mena and Guillermo Nunez. Oh, beautiful shot there by Coutinho. That was so.
It was a double fault, so it's break.
So break to open up the match, and you see that Coutinho really went after his forehand more than we had seen in singles, and just shows you how a quality player can transition from singles to doubles.
Absolutely, but I was a little surprised by Schnur's volley response there. He didn't do much with that ball and gave him a good look at the pass then.
Yeah, well, it wasn't the easiest volley. Coutinho really ripped the ball at him there, and sometimes that's a good play.
Yes.
Keep the net guy honest.
So this sets up a little drama here for the number one seeds to go down a break early. All of a sudden, people are on the edge of their seats.
Now Franco Aubone to serve up 1-love at the break. Again, we're playing no ad in the doubles. Bradley unable to get that return back, so we're at 15 love. And it looks to me like they're going to try to pick on Bradley's backhand.
Yes.
Second serve. Schnur really tried to unload there. One thing you're going to see in doubles compared to singles, you're not going to see long points in doubles.
Absolutely correct.
You're not going to see very many of them. Wow, great return there from Bradley. He was able to get the ball past a poaching Rafael Coutinho, and that was not an easy shot. Really well done there. 15-30, or 30-15. Great over the head there by Coutinho down the middle. Didn't give Schnur and Bradley any more chances.
Perfect high percentage finish there. Beautifully done.
Let's see, looks so far like Aubone and Coutinho are a little bit more on their toes than Bradley and Schnur are. So, quick hold there from Aubone, and Max Schnur now served down love too. Again, Aubone and Coutinho got the early break in the first game. Max Schnur to serve. You see, yesterday we were talking about the players giving signs, and you see all over here these guys are giving signs first serve, second serves to get it on the returns as well. A big serve there from Max Schnur down the middle. You see the angle that his serve is coming from is not easy to deal with.
No. Wow.
Bone couldn't catch up to that, that big serve there. Pushes that volley a little bit long, so Max Schnur serving up 40.
What a return that was.
It was a great return. You can see why Aubone had such a successful, Coutinho had such a successful career. Looking at Aubone's singles record for this year, for University of Miami. The very next results, playing mostly at 5 and 6 in the lineup. Again, I think his real value to the University of Miami Hurricanes was in doubles, and where he played most of this season. It looks like at first and second doubles, mostly at second doubles. Great cross-court angle backhand there from Aubone.
I mean, Coutinho has one strategy so far. I don't care where you serve it, I'm nailing it at the net, man. And the fact is, these are good serves, and he's making 90% of these returns. He's playing fantastic on defense.
It looks like Aubone had a big win over Trent Bride and Ethan Quinn in doubles in the fall. That was actually in the it was an individual tournament in the winter of this year, January, first week of the season, where he and his partner took an 8-7 decision from Georgia's top doubles team. That's a big time win.
Wow.
So easy hold there from Schnur, and switch sides with Coutinho and Aubone up 2-1.
So I would say with Aubone, the first small thing we're starting to notice is the forehand return of serve. He had a swing and a miss, and then a pretty big miss hit. The one that went to his backhand, he nailed it perfectly at the feet of the incoming server. So I think you're going to see Schnur and his partner pinpointing that forehand return a little bit more going forward.
Maybe so. Rafael Coutinho to serve at 2-1 in this first set of this semifinal, and I see down on court 8 the other semifinal is just getting going. So Guillermo Nunez right back on the court, and he's the Iron Man.
So in this particular service game, Aubone is the big-time mover up around the net. It's going to be interesting to see how Schnur and his partner try to keep him in line.
I agree. Aubone can do a lot of different things. He's quick. He's going to put a lot of pressure on Schnur and Bradley to come up with quality returns. And there you didn't. Schnur didn't come up with a quality return, and Aubone responded with a not quality overhead.
Very, very rare. That's what I mean about that volleying ability and the movement. Beautifully.
Well, he's got his hands up in front of him. He's moving forward, and even though Bradley absolutely cracked that backhand right at Aubone, Aubone was right there, and it was an easy stick.
Sí. Sí. Dame una, por favor. ¿Ve la seña? Sí. Dale. Go.
Big second serve there from Coutinho. Schnur was unable to keep up with it, and turn went a little bit long there, and that may have had something to do with Schnur looking at Aubone. Aubone really up on his toes, bouncing around, and really making things happen up there. Unable to control that tough shot, but Coutinho and Aubone have one more game point here. Schnur just keeps moving forward, and like I say, in doubles, good things happen when you're moving forward. Coutinho playing mostly serve and stay back, which 20 years ago you never would have seen that, but
yes, no ad scoring.
Right, no ad scoring, so we have a deuce point, and interesting, Bradley is going to take this one here. This is a chance for Schnur and Bradley to get that break back. Big serve there from Coutinho. And Coutinho and Aubone get the hold and go up 3-1 here in this first set. So, Julian Bradley to serve, down 1-3. Alexis Gurmendi is now joining us in the booth, and we're going to talk to him a little bit about his big win today. Alexi, thanks for joining us, man. Oh, okay. We'll hang on a second. We'll get your mic on. Okay, we can hear Lexi.
Hey,
Lexi,
hey
man, great job today, man.
Thank you.
Congratulations on repeating as a champ here. Give us your thoughts on the match.
Yeah, it was a very good match. I think at the beginning I started playing really well. Everything was going my way, to be honest, and that was until probably like the 6-2, 5-2.
Yeah.
And then I don't know if you remember that easy ball that I missed right there at 30-15. And after that point, I kind of my mind was a little bit off, but I managed to pull it through. The last game was exhausting, man. I was about to cramp.
Yeah.
I think it was 15-40, right?
Yes.
And yeah, there were some long points there, and in the end, I got those two big serves, which helped me because I was literally about to cramp.
Yeah. So, what were you trying to do at that? What was your strategy going into the match? Did it work, and did you have to change it up?
Serving bombs.
These guys are serving bombs, right?
I try to stay I knew I had to be aggressive because I knew that he hasn't been playing too much tennis lately. I think his last match was 6 years ago. That's what he told me. So I knew that if I stayed aggressive and made him play, made him run, he was gonna get tired. Just because it's normal. If he's not playing, then he's a little bit out of rhythm. So just try to stay aggressive. Don't give him anything. Make him run. Make him earn every point. It turned out to turned out well.
Yeah. Well,
just happy.
It looked to me like he was trying to shove you off the court with his lefty forehand, but you were too good on the backhand, taking it early, and were able to push him back. That was noticed a lot of times you were able to get your feet behind you, and really, that was what the difference in one of the key differences in the match. It looked like to me. So.
Yeah, I mean, my backhand is my best shot, the one I feel most comfortable with. So I don't have a problem if you just hit to my backhand. Like I know what to do. I feel pretty confident on my backhand. It's more on my forehand side that I struggle sometimes.
Okay. So what did you think about the shootout this year compared to last year?
Oh, it was good. I think the level is about the same, right? It's like similar, or is better this year?
I think it's a little better. As far as on paper, it looks a little better.
Okay,
I mean,
so
you absolutely blew through the competition again, just like you did last year. So it probably seems about the same to you.
But I think it's better in terms of like the organization is better.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, the level is a little bit better maybe this year, which is good. But it's more money, so I guess more players are coming.
Yeah.
And we have the physio here that's really good. I don't know if we had him last year. I don't remember.
Yeah.
And everything else is overall it's just great. I like it. That's why I come and play.
Yeah. No, we enjoyed getting to know you last year and having you back this year. And I said to Bob before you came on, an interview with Alexis, he's always going to come up with something. I remember last year you sat down, and I don't remember what Bob said to you, but you just said, "Oh man, I was feeling the ball."
Yeah. Something like that. Yeah. Well, today was the same.
And today was the same, man. So.
I think this match was better than last year. I don't know.
I think
Guillermo is really good.
He's really good. I think this is a better match than last year.
He made me really play, so I'm just exhausted, man.
So who was that kid we had? Maybe he's at Michigan or something. Patrick Maloney?
He was here a couple years ago.
Yeah. So would that be a little more of a match, or you think Alexis is a little too strong for him too?
Oh, tough to say. I'd have to give that some thought. That would certainly be a contrasting style. It'd be a good match. But
I don't know him, so.
So Lexi, you're here again in the area. You're working at Sandwich Club for the summer.
Mm-hmm.
Are you playing any more tournaments this summer?
I have one more in 2 weeks at Poughkeepsie. And after that, I have to go back to school. So I'm staying here like 3 more weeks. And then I have 1 more year left. So just going back to...
Are you still playing this year? Or
Yeah. I have the COVID year, so that's why I took it.
I thought you were done.
No, they extended it because I had the COVID year. So might as well just stay and play.
I think your college career is going to go on forever, man. They're going to keep you there if you keep winning matches.
That's
right.
What
the coach said. He was like, I'll be happy to have you again another year. So.
Another championship for you guys this year, right?
Yeah, we won this year again. We actually lost the streak this year, which was was very tough. But that was back in February, I think. And after that, we haven't lost again. And the team that beat us in the final, because there's another championship this year. There's indoors and outdoors.
Right.
We lost the indoors, and the team that beat us, they lost in semis in the actual national championship. So we beat the other team.
Well, you know why they started that indoor event was just to take out teams like you guys who never play indoors, right?
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I mean, and
that's what I heard.
We were 3-0 up in the final. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
3-0, and then our singles 3, 4, 5, and 6 lost in 3 sets.
Oh, wow.
Like
that's tough.
I won, the number 2 won, and then everyone else just lost.
You know, now that you mention, I do remember seeing that result, and I followed you all year. So
yeah, it was tough. Man. I've been playing well this year, but I don't know. That was just things didn't happen, but it was just sad because. We built that streak for like 10 years, and then just like that, it just goes away. But we're about to get it. I mean, we just started another one, so we'll see what happens.
Hey, when one thing ends, you start another one.
Exactly.
You have 1 year left of college tennis.
1 more year.
So, do you have any idea what you're going to do after that? You know?
I think I'll play. I want to play. Yeah, I feel good about it. So, I want to play. So we'll see how it goes.
Well, you should play as long as you can.
I mean, I feel good. I feel even though I'm 25, I feel young. Like
you are young.
Yeah. So I could play for like 3 more years, for like 10 years if I want. So
I don't know if you know this, but we have a common thing online where we're streaming
Oh,
on YouTube.
really?
And I think some of your family was.
My mom and my girlfriend were
commenting,
so it was just. I think it was just them both.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I don't know,
So,
but that was just funny. They just told me so.
Okay, very good, man.
So yeah.
Great. Well, congratulations again. We're, absolute pleasure to have
Thank
you back.
Man. Thank you.
Hope
Congratulations.
maybe we'll have you back for a third year next year.
I don't know. If I'm playing, I won't come here.
Yeah,
but
I know.
Maybe never say never, right?
Hey, never say
So,
never. Look,
exactly.
if you're back in the area,
Exactly.
you're always welcome.
Okay.
All
So we're good?
Yeah, everything good.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, my man, and best of luck to you.
I'm gonna keep stretching now.
Good. Okay, Alexis Gurmendi, the champion, 2023 champion, now back on the match with Schnur and Bradley Schnur serving down 2-4, and I'm not sure what the score is.
He had an ace on the first point, so
30 love now.
30 love.
2 aces in a row, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Getting a good look at that Schnur serve, man. It's not easy. Not easy to defend that thing. Not only can he hit the big flat one, and it comes from a really, really tough angle, but he can hit the big spins. So if you're coaching Schnur and Bradley, what do you tell them to do, or what do you recommend that they do to get back in, get a break and get back in this first set?
Well, it's not by much, because Coutinho continues to impress me with his level of competitiveness and rising to the occasion.
Yeah.
But I think he's serving right now, and you have to find a way. He's going to probably stay back behind his serve to get that ball around Aubone and get into the net and make him play from the baseline. And the two of you get up there right away. Don't start trading ground strokes. Because if you do, Aubone's the quickest guy on the court. He's the one most likely to get in and pinch something off.
Okay, now we're getting a quick look at the split screen there of the other double semifinal going on down on court 8 with Cutting and Ignat versus Mena and Nunez, and looks like it's 1-2 down there with Cutting serving. So that match still in the early stages. Perhaps we'll get to see a little bit more of that match as time goes on here. So now we're looking. Getting a good look at the high level of play down on court 8, and we'll come back to court 10 here with Coutinho. Yeah. Coutinho serving up 4-3. Again, Aubone trying to make something happen was unsuccessful that time.
Yeah.
And, Schnur was able to pick off the easy volley, but look, even if you don't win a point like that, you're letting the guys know that they can't be complacent. You might move, you might not move. You don't know what you're covering. You're going to have to hit sharp balls to get them past me, no matter where you hit them. Oh, really, really great moving there by.
There was his range on
Aubone.
exhibition right there. Tremendous play by Aubone. I think Coutinho may try to sneak in a couple of slightly bigger first serves here to really support his partner. Let's see what happens.
All right, well, 15-all. Oh, good return there by Bradley. Coutinho unable to catch up with that forehand, and sets up Schnur with an easy volley. So Schnur and Bradley with a little bit of a opening here to get back in the set.
I'm definitely returning down the alley this time.
great hands there from both Bradley, Schnur, and Aubone, and Schnur and Bradley will have 2 break points. Not sure what happened there. It looked like a little confusion.
I think something about someone touching the net.
Yeah. I'm sorry? Score is 4-2 or 15-40. 4-2. Yep. 15-40. Now, good serve there by Coutinho to get the backhand error from Bradley. But Schnur and Bradley, they'll have 2 more break points since we are playing no ad.
That's correct. Good point.
A little bit wide there from Coutinho.
Okay. Definite cross court here and get right in.
Oh. Really, really nice play there from Schnur.
Really nice play.
Yep. He got that return very low and forced Aubone, even though he crossed, to hit up on the ball, and it gave him the opening gave Schnur the opening down the line. So Schnur and Bradley get the break back, and we're at 4-all in this first set. So just shows you the mark of an experienced team, two experienced players. They didn't panic when they went down an earlier break.
Ooh.
Coutinho threw up a tough lob there. Schnur gave him something to hit. Unable to put that overhead away, and really gave Coutinho something to hit there. But oh, what a beautiful, beautiful backhand return there.
See, that's what I was saying before about his backhand return. Got to be going to that guy's forehand. Backhand is super solid and strong.
15-all.
Now this is where Coutinho started on fire. He's gotten a little bit erratic now on the returns. Let's see what he's got.
Great coverage there from Max Schnur. According to the ATP website, Max Schnur's career high doubles ranking was 87. That was just about a year ago, September 2022. Well done there. Again, just moving forward, cutting off the angles, and the most important thing you could possibly do in doubles. And
okay.
Okay, the Little Shop of Tennis, located near the front entrance of the Chestnut Ridge Racket Club, carries a wide selection of equipment and attire. Owner Courtney James is always helpful, whether it's choosing a new racket, ordering team uniforms, or having your racket restrung.
So that last point, we got to see what I was talking about in the introduction to this match. We had a player at the baseline, we had a player up tight to the net, and the player from our near baseline elected to go to the net player who had an easy finishing shot. That was one of the few low percentage plays I've seen in this match so far. Not a good choice.
Okay, let's take a sneak peek in on Court 8. Looking down at Cutting and Ignite, we got to get confirmation on what the current score is. I can see these guys scuffling around and really, and it looks like an intense match down there, but not sure what the score is. 2-3. Looks like with actually, yeah, I'm not sure. Back here on Court 10 with Aubone serving to stay in this first set. Again, Aubone and Coutinho went up an early break as Schnur and Bradley broke back just a few minutes ago, and then held to go up 5-4. So here we are with Aubone serving at 4-5, 15 love. That ball wide, just a little long. Bradley's going to take a look at that mark, and the ref is actually ref saw it in. So we're going to take the ref is going to take a quick look at the mark there. Looks like there's a little disagreement. The ref disagrees with the call, and
I don't care, dude. It's your point. Take it. It's fine. If you think it's out, it's out.
and Schnur just deferred, and
we have our first controversy.
Guys, whatever the ref called, the ref's in charge there.
Who's the ref?
Well,
You want the point? Take the point. It's my point. Yeah, said so too. Just don't talk to me. I don't like when you talk to me. Don't talk to me.
30 love.
30 love. Looks like Schnur and Bradley conceded them. We need the tournament referee out there to take control of the situation. Not sure why the tournament referee is standing by the gate, isn't going out there to take control of this situation. All right, well, looks like the players resolved it on their own, and Aubone's going to serve at 30 love. Double fault there from Aubone, make it 15-30.
So
I'm sorry, 30-15.
There was a little territorial stuff going on there. The team on the close side said, if you called it out, it's out. I accept it. But then there were a few more comments, which the far team thought were inappropriate at that moment.
Well, these guys, not unusual for guys at this level to talk a little bit of smack, and I'm okay with that.
Great playing from Aubone there.
Great playing. So, Aubone served 40-15. Aubone, good job closing off the net there. Gets the error from Bradley, and we're here at locked at 5-all in the first set.
Excellent match, just like we thought. It's really awesome tennis.
I'm sorry? We have an update on the score down on court 8, where it's like Mena and Nunez are up 5-2 in the first set against Cutting and Ignat. So again, Nunez in his 3rd match of the day and his 7th match of the weekend. Still going strong.
Well, Coutinho has really not shown any variety on return of serve. No matter if it's a first or second serve, whichever server it is, he's nailing it at the net, man.
Okay.
Made that one.
Big serve there from Schnur. Oh, Bradley just missed that volley. And tension getting a little high out here. Love 30.
What's going on now?
Just tell him to shut up.
And finally, the tournament referee is out there going to take control of the situation, so we can hope. A little bit of jawing back and forth. I think Bradley got a little.
No penalties.
That, but
the most important thing is the referee right now is to be extremely firm in the way play is going to move forward. There can be not any doubt in any of the 4 minds of what's the code of conduct moving on.
Schnur serving down low 30, I think.
Sort of like dealing with a middle schooler.
Bradley, understandably so, was a little frustrated in missing that volley there, and got even a little more frustrated that somebody in the crowd clapped when he made that error, and I can understand that. That serve looked a little wide to me, but wasn't called, and it's 15-30. Could be wrong. That Schnur hits the ball so freaking hard that with so much spin that I wasn't sure if that was in or out. Good defense there by Coutinho. Made Bradley hit just one extra shot and got it, drew the error from Bradley.
He did get it back. I didn't think he hit that first overhead like with full force though. Too calm, too casual.
Well, Schnur hitting, serving down 15-40. So Coutinho and Aubone now have 3 break points. Again,
you know it's going at the net, man.
And a real big kick on that second serve there from Schnur. Gets the miss hit from Coutinho, and saw the ball fly back towards the roadway. So he's got to fend off 2 more break points here.
I think we saw some great experience there from Schnur. Taking a little off that serve, but adding more kick and height to the ball.
You thought he took something off that serve?
I did.
That was the second serve.
I know.
He definitely added some more height and some more spin. It was beautiful. That ball's not coming back.
No.
So now we're going to have a critical deuce point, 5-all deuce. Again, we're playing no ad here, so let's see which side is going to take it. It looks like Coutinho is going to take it. Now, if I'm, what do you think here? If you're Schnur, you go for the big kicker, I would think, more than the big flat one, right?
I'd go for the kicker.
seems like Coutinho's had a tougher time with the kicker than the Flatzer. All right. Deuce point that Coutinho's taking it.
Definitely overplayed there.
Oh, Bradley got right on top of the net there and had just enough to get it over. And the critical hold there for Bradley and Schnur. But Bradley was ready for that one and had his racket out in front of him. You know, you could call it certainly was a miss hit, but he had to be in the right position there to knock that one off. That was a great play. After Coutinho got a really good look at that Schnur second serve. So it looks.
I mean, at what point do you say, if you're Coutinho, I need to mix in a couple of cross-court returns? Because they're now waiting for every ball to come right at them. They're so on it. That was a great shot he hit. But when you're doing it every time.
Well, he hit a good shot there, and you know, I don't know that. Update on court 8. We have looks like Mena and Nunez won the first set 6-3 in that semifinal there. So Cutting and Ignat got a little bit of work to do to get back in that match. Now we'll see Rafael Coutinho serving to stay in the first set.
This is where they broke him last time.
Double fall from Coutinho to open up this service game at 5-6. So perhaps Coutinho feeling the pressure a little bit. You can see the shadow is creeping over court 10. Half the court is in the shadow, half the court is in the sunlight, which makes it a little difficult usually for the team that's returning. Good move there by Aubone to make sure that ball does not come back. 15-all.
Those are tough conditions, what you just mentioned with the shadow and sun. Really difficult.
Especially when you're facing up balls that are moving like the way these guys are hitting. And Aubone did not do enough with that backhand volley, and Schnur was right there to shove it right back at him. And he knew it. Aubone knew it. So now Coutinho serving 15-30. Schnur and Bradley 2 points from the first set.
Is that okay?
This hit backhand return there from Schnur, and Aubone took care of that one. So we're at 30-all. I think next year we're going to have to put up a little extender over there on the other side.
Like they do with the NFL games after an extra point. They don't want that ball going up into the stands.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I know a lot of clubs wouldn't put that up because they want people to buy more balls, but certainly you guys aren't like that, I hear, at Chestnut Ridge.
Not at all. I would guess 4 or 5 right now.
Yeah, our producer just asked.
Oh,
how
all
many,
those?
How many balls
Oh.
might be back there? I'm guessing a full case.
The thing to watch out for is there's poison ivy back there. So it's not just a matter of finding the ball and retrieving it.
Oh, yeah.
It's what are you journeying through in order to get it.
Among other things that might be back there. Second serve coming here at 30 all. Big point. Man, Coutinho hit a great second serve and handcuffed Bradley there. Bradley did a great job to get the point back to neutral by hitting a deep, deep lob there over Aubone's head. And Schnur closed off the net.
Well, he played the low percentage ball again. He could have hit cross court.
He could have.
You know, I don't understand at that big moment in the match.
Neither do I. Probably not a good decision. So now Schnur and Bradley with 2 set points.
And it's still set point.
It's still set point. We're going to have another deuce point here. Let's see who takes it. Looks like Schnur's going to take this one. I think Bradley took the other one the last time when they broke, right?
No, they broke at 15-40, I believe.
Okay.
So there was no ad point.
Okay, maybe it was the first time that...
I think there was a no ad point, and Bradley did not win it.
I think you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now that's correct. All right, so here we go. Deuce point at 5-6. Set point for Schnur and Bradley. And Schnur did not get a good
right in the
piece of
poison
wood on
ivy.
that,
Nice.
On that return, and Aubone makes sure that was not coming back. So we're not seeing what we saw in the doubles yesterday, Bob. These guys are putting the ball away.
Oh, no kidding.
We're going to see a tiebreaker here in this first set of this semifinal. All right. Bradley to serve the first point of this tiebreak.
Gotta go cross court.
And he did. That didn't work out so well for him there. That was a great second serve there from Bradley.
It was good. I'll give him credit, but the returner went backwards to return.
Yep, he was back too far and gave Schnur time to move. And Schnur made sure that that ball was not coming back. So now a bonus serve, love one. Good out wide serve there to get the backhand arrow from Schnur. One all. Bradley took one out of Coutinho's book there.
He sure did.
Caught Coutinho off guard. 2-1 now. Bradley and Schnur. Schnur will serve the next 2 points.
You better serve to his forehand.
What a huge kick on that second serve.
Wow, that was
there
some
from
serve.
Schnur. Got the short response from Aubone and gave Schnur the easy forehand. But you see, Aubone did not give up on that. He still took a stab at...
Tremendous fight and great anticipation.
All right, 3-1, Schnur and Bradley. first set tiebreaker. Coutinho tried ripping that backhand behind Bradley, was unsuccessful, so Schnur and Bradley with a 4-1 lead in this first set tiebreaker. Coutinho served the next two serves, but they will Coutinho serve one and then they'll change sides.
Wow.
5-1 Schnur and Bradley really in command of this first set tiebreaker. So the two teams will change sides and Coutinho will have one more serve.
Well, the first seeds have thus far in the tiebreaker shown why
Yep.
they're the first seeds.
They've stepped it up.
They have stepped it up. They're making first serves. They're making poaches. Really excellent play.
Oh, just missed, but you can see how hard these two guys are trying to keep it away from Aubone, who's lurking at the net there. So Schnur and Bradley will serve up 5-2, and Max Schnur.
Don't miss that, Brian. Shouldn't miss that.
Max just looked back at us and said he should have missed that one, but he was moving the wrong way, and now Bradley will get the next two serves, but Schnur does wish he could have that one back.
Wow. Usually makes that shot, but
does usually
good
make that
serve.
shot, but it looked like Bradley put a little bit of extra oomph on that one, and perhaps Aubone, combined with the moment of the situation, couldn't catch up with it. So 6-2, Schnur and Bradley, and 4 set points they'll have now. Backhand error there from Coutinho, and the first set will go to Bradley and Schnur. So, for more than 60 years, Vute, Lorfink, McAndrew, Meisner, and Roberts has built an unsurpassed reputation for aggressive defense of professionals, corporations, municipalities, healthcare organizations, and individuals in state and federal courts in the New York metropolitan area. We are laser focused on achieving the best possible outcome for our valued clients. Our experience and results speak for itself. And thank you, Vute, Lorfink, McAndrew, and Meisner and Roberts for sponsoring the summer 2023 Pro Shootout. And we have a local legend, David Lerner, stepping into the booth to say hi. He gave me a little bit of a chest bump there, and he doesn't realize that he just bumped into steel. But so good, unbelievable, man. Yep, these guys are unbelievable talents, aren't they? Yeah. And so we have now you can't see it on the camera. We have quite a crowd out here watching this doubles match. We had a high-level singles match. Were you here for any of the singles? Yeah. Oh man, these guys are so good, so good.
Sounds a little different coming off their racket than ours, doesn't it?
It does. It does. The ball does sound a little different coming off there.
It's a little different. I think it's a different sport.
Good to see you, Dave. Take care. We'll get ready for the start of the second set in this semifinal match. Again, Schnur and Bradley taking the opening set in a tiebreaker, and not sure what the score in the second set is down there for Mena and Nunez, but they do appear to be in the lead in the second set over Ignat and Cutting. We'll try to get an update on the score there. So Franco Aubone to serve to open up the second set, with Schnur and Bradley having taken the first set. Oh, it looks like we've lost the camera on court 8. Unfortunately, may have overheated. Did get quite warm out here this afternoon.
Great.
15 love. Opening game of the second set. Forehand error there from Aubone, 15 all. Great return there from Bradley, and unbelievable move there from Schnur to cut off that half volley from Aubone. 15-30 now. Schnur and Bradley looking to take control of this match. Oh, great shot there from Aubone. Really using that left hand on that two-handed backhand to hit the low dipper past Max Schnur. 30 all. First game, 30 all. Really smart lob there from Bradley, who got handcuffed on that serve, was able to get it over Aubone's head. Really smart shot, very experienced double shot. So looks like Bob's going over to greet some of the patrons out here watching this match. Wow. And a break in the first game of the second set by Schnur and Bradley. And they did a great job of attacking the net there and taking control of it and putting Aubone down on his back on his heels. And it looks like we have an update on the score down on court 8 with Mena and Nunez have really taken control of the match there, up 5-0 in the second set after having taken the first set. So looks like Mena and Nunez are about to close out that match, and then Guillermo Nunez will have one more match to play, which means he's played the maximum number of matches you can play this weekend. He'll go on to his 8th match in the last 2 days, and if he and his partner can close out this match and make the finals. And again, yesterday being his 28th birthday, he'll be feeling it tomorrow. Oh, big second serve there from Julian Bradley. 15 love. Again, Schnur and Bradley up a break early in this second set. And And looks like Mena and Nunez just closed out the match, so they'll advance to the finals. And they'll play the winner of this match you see here on court 10 between Schnur and Bradley and Coutinho and Aubone. Put away there. So Schnur and Bradley have set themselves up with 2 game points here. I'm sorry, the score is 30-15 here. Okay. Oh, what an unbelievable kick there. Maybe a little bit of a help from the court there, but maybe bad bounce. But that ball just shot up over Aubone's head. There was little he could do there. Bradley and Schnur 40-15, 2 game points, or 3 game points actually. So, and Coutinho keeps trying to rip the ball down the line at the net guy. Sometimes he makes it, sometimes he doesn't. There he didn't. So Schnur and Bradley up 2-love now in this second set, after having won the first. Coutinho overcooks that forehand. So love 15. Schnur and you can see Schnur and Bradley have a little hop in their step here, and they're looking to really wrestle this match away. Another break will just about do it. Good serve there from Coutinho. Gets the to get the point. Schnur didn't have much of a look at that return. So 15-all. Good out wide serve there from Coutinho. 30-15. As you see, shadows on the court, now covering about 3/4 of the court. Great move to his right there by Julian Bradley to come up with a very difficult volley and get the error from Aubone. And Schnur and Bradley keeping the pressure up. 30-all. They somehow pull out another break here. It's just about going to do it. We can, as Dick Vitale would say, you can start the bus for Aubone and Coutinho. But Aubone says, I don't think so. And now they got another game point for Coutinho and Aubone. Second serve. 30-40 second serve.
30-40?
I'm sorry, 40-30. Bone got a little bit overexcited there, and certainly should have come up with that shot. And that could be costly. That could be really costly. We're here at a deuce point with Aubone and Coutinho down love 2, and deuce point, another break will just about seal the deal for Schnur and Bradley.
I feel like you're more.
So tell me a little bit more again about Bradley, because he's impressing me the more I'm watching him.
Okay, well, let's watch this.
Okay, sure.
This deuce point, and we'll talk a little bit more about Bradley after. And that ball lands long there, Bradley, just a little bit, about 3-4 inches long. And Schnur and Bradley get another break there. Vigorous cross-court rally there between Coutinho and Bradley, and Bradley got the best of him on that one. So a little bit about Julian Bradley. He is from Dublin, Ireland, played his college tennis at the University of North Florida, held a career ATP high singles ranking of 869. That was back in March of 2020. Career high in doubles of 319 back in 2019. So we're looking at a very accomplished doubles player in Julian Bradley. So let's take a look at the draw, and you see that Guillermo Nunez and Eduardo Mena have advanced to the finals with a 6-3, 6-love victory over Oscar Cutting and Dragos Ignat. And they'll take on the winner of this match here, which Schnur and Bradley are in big-time control of.
They are. I just want to thank Bradley also. Right after I said he's impressing me, he came up with a string of 4 perfect forehands back to back to back to take that break point.
So he made you look good.
He did. It's not easy, I'm telling you. As you well know, Brian.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
That's true, Bob. If you're interested in learning a little bit more about Julian Bradley, there's a story on the UTR website where he caught up with Dave Fish, who's the instrumental in UTR. They had a development there and was a long-time Harvard coach. And big serve there from Max Schnur sets up the easy overhead by, the serve by the big-time overhead by Bradley.
Yes.
So 15-love. So it looks like Bradley's college career ended in 2016, University of North Florida. I believe University of North Florida that year did win their conference championship.
That volley was just perfect, the way he finished that one off. Really solid.
Slam dunk there from Julian Bradley, and easy hold there by Schnur and Bradley, and they're up 4-love here, and they look well on their way to the finals of the 2023 Chestnut Ridge Pro Shootout. Again, the singles won by defending champion Alexis Gurmendi, pulled off a repeat. And yeah, all the wheels are coming off now for Coutinho and Aubone. Great, big return there from Schnur, and Aubone. Looked like the ball maybe clipped the line, and Aubone couldn't catch up with it. So, love 30, and Aubone and Coutinho are now in another precarious position. So about 15-30. Looks like Schnur and Bradley gave him a few too many chances there.
Yeah, that finishing backhand from Schnur didn't quite finish. Should have.
Aubone is just a cat moving around the court.
Yep.
He's so quick. Uncharacteristic volley miss there from Schnur, and I think maybe he's caught with his mind a little bit elsewhere there. Who knows? But so now Aubone and Coutinho have worked their way to game point from being down love 30. Gets the hold after from down love 30 gets the hold. So two teams will change sides at 4-1 with Schnur and Bradley up 2 breaks. Bob, what do Aubone and Coutinho need to do to get back in this match?
Well, their job is extremely difficult simply because of how big the serves are that they're going up against. Even when it's a second serve, it's not like they're getting a look that they can attack the ball and say, let's play some good attacking defense. It's just a matter of they have to make returns. I might even try a few lob returns to just get the other guys off of that net.
You certainly can't win the point if you don't get it. If you don't get the ball in play, right?
Yeah, for sure. Maybe in between matches. Thank you. Yeah.
Good serve there by Bradley to open up this 4-1 game. Schnur creeping over really into the middle there. First time they played that formation. This match with Bradley double fault. So we're at 15 all. Schnur and Bradley up 4-1 with Schnur serving.
What a point.
What a point, and credit to Bradley for staying with that ball when I thought the point was over, but couldn't come up with the goods there. So
great poach from Aubone.
Great poach from Aubone. Too much power there from Bradley. Even though even with Aubone creeping all over the place there. Just too much power from Bradley. 30-all. Really unbelievable playing here. And Coutinho again trying to rip the ball down the line and didn't work out. So Aubone and Schnur and Bradley have gotten themselves to game point here. Dug themselves out of a little bit of a hole in this game, and Bradley
beautiful
closes
serve.
the door on that. So now Schnur and Bradley one game from the match.
That's big boy tennis. Big boy tennis.
At 5.
You're going to realize. Yeah.
Coutinho now will serve at down 1-5. In the second set, Schnur and Bradley won the first set in a tiebreaker. Again, the winner of this match will face Eduardo Mena and Guillermo Nunez. Good out wide second serve there from Coutinho. Gets the error from Bradley. Love. Ooh. Schnur goes down the line and knocks the scorecard over. Scares the umpire just a little bit, and 30 love. Big return there from Bradley. Get this game back to 30-15. Sets up 2 game points here for Coutinho and Aubone. Coutinho went for a big serve there, Bob. Big second serve.
Yeah, I mean, given the score, why not? I mean, doesn't look like a comeback is in the offing, so.
Yeah.
Really good return.
This is a match point here for Schnur and Bradley. Bone's able to put that away. So
what a nice volley.
Nice volley.
Perfect spot.
Yep. So now Schnur and Bradley will serve for the match after the changeover.
So Trophy Central, we're proud to have them as sponsor again of the Chestnut Ridge Pro Shootout. And at Trophy Central, it's the smile that matters. Nothing makes us happier than when a customer sends us a picture of kids smiling from ear to ear as they receive their end-of-season awards, or of an office worker proudly holding one of our custom award plaques for their colleagues to see. Trophy Central is proud to provide the awards for this shootout. Thank you again, Trophy Central.
Second set. Return there from Coutinho. As true to form, he's been going there all day.
Yes, he has.
Made sure that was not coming back. Gave them no shot on that volley. Big serve, big volley. That's the way doubles is supposed to be played. Bradley got a little handcuff there and ball off the frame, so now a little bit of an opening here for Aubone and Coutinho.
Watch it.
Big serve there from Max Schnur, 30-all. 2 points from the mash.
Got to serve to the forehand.
Bob says Max should serve to the forehand. He does. And, well, what do you think about that one, Cher? Bob?
What was the call?
The call was big forehand winner down the middle, not coming back.
Okay, that was a nice shot from Coutinho.
That was a big forehand.
Yeah.
Oh, and Bradley misses easy volley, so Coutinho and Aubone get one of the two breaks back, and they're still alive. Aubone now serving at 3-5 in the second set. You see a little more pep in the step here now from Coutinho and Aubone.
You do.
Momentum can shift very quick in doubles. The intensity from Coutinho and Aubone is stepped it up a little bit. Touch there on the volley from Coutinho, and Aubone looking to close out an easy service game here. Just what the doctor ordered for Coutinho and Aubone.
Missed it.
just overcooked that forehand just a little bit. But we'll still have a couple more game points here. But this is why you get an insurance break if you're Schnur and Bradley. You're still going to get one more chance to serve out the match here. Great turn there from Bradley, and business isn't done here yet. They still got
it is not done yet.
Coutinho and Aubone still have to close out this game to put the pressure back on Bradley and Schnur to serve for the match the second time. And they do. So to change ends, and I believe Max will serve now, if I'm not mistaken. So Max will serve for the match after the changeover.
I think the good news here is that Schnur and his partner, if they should serve it out, I don't think they're going to insist on the minimum half-hour rest period. I think they're going to say, let's play tennis. So I don't think we'll be here all that much. Time to sweep the court, maybe a little watering, and then we're ready to go. But they got to get the job done first.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's actually Bradley serving. So Julian Bradley now to serve for the match. Up 5-4. The error on the first ball there, and that Coutinho did go in cross court there, Bob. So,
did. See, after the thing about if he can get across court, suddenly Aubone is up the net as a factor.
Yep.
So, and those guys will definitely be aware of his movement around the net.
Sure, Bradley feeling the pressure a little bit here. Serving for the second. Out down love 30. Schnur and Bradley stick to fundamentals here, right? First serve.
Gotta go cross court again. Get your net man in the game. Oh no. What hands from Aubone again to keep that point going, and he was under such stress, yeah.
15-30.
Oh.
That's a great ball.
Unable to come up with
Elite target right there.
to go to that second shot there. So Bradley and Schnur 30 all, 2 points from the match, and again we're playing no edge. So in essence, 2 out of the 3 next points.
Right.
2 out of the next 3 points are win this game. Possibly the match for Bradley. And big serve into Coutinho's body there, and Coutinho unable to catch up with it, and Schnur and Bradley will have 2 match points. And there it is for Schnur and Bradley. They will advance to the finals in a few minutes to play Nunez and Mena, who had an easy win down there on court 8. So the finals of the 2023 Summer Pro Shootout doubles draw will be Max Schnur and Julian Bradley against Eduardo Mena and Guillermo Nunez.
I asked Chris Gilroy to come over a little bit too, because he knows the guy works for him.
That match will go right on, and we'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay, so I'm going to stick around for just a little bit. View of the doubles lose. Yeah, let me say, guys, welcome to our losing doubles semifinalist in the match that we just witnessed. But it was a really awesome match. Lots of excitement between the no-ad points and the poaching, big serving, bomb returns down the line from my man Rafa here, who was just nailing that ball down the line repeatedly. Tell me your thoughts on the match.
Well, it was tough since the beginning. Guys are huge, good serve. We talk about it, and I was telling Franco, if we hold the serve, and we're going to have our chances, you know. And we were winning. We had a break in the beginning of the match, and then on 4-3 we had a tough game. Also for all dues, and you know, things happen. And but I felt that we competed really well. Also in the second set, 5-1, we made it back almost there. I mean, 5-4, close to being.
And then love 30.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing, that when you play two guys like them, that they have a big serve, strong shots, like you gotta be focused the whole time. If you blink, it's gone, you know. So I mean, first time playing together, I think we did a great job, and looking forward to more, some anytime soon.
Oh, that would be great. Franco, how about you? What did you think about the match?
Same than Rafa, I think we played really well. But like he said, when you play with these big guys, big servers, you have so much pressure in your serve that if you miss a couple of shots, then you're 30 all. And when you get to a point, anything can happen. I remember I missed a couple of volleys that in a normal match it's just 1 point. But then when you have these guys that they serve that well, that could be the set, because then you get broken and then they start serving like they did the entire match, and it's really tough to break. Even though we were in this last game, they were serving lob 30 with 2 serves. They are back at 30 earlier.
Yes.
Like so every game that you're returning, you're trying to guess the serve. It's not easy at all. It's not easy at all, and you have so much pressure when you serve.
So I hadn't seen you play up close until this match here, but I did look down a couple times yesterday, and I watched this guy moving around the net, taking every single ball, and I'm like, who is that guy?
Impressive, yeah.
And yes, very impressive, the way you move around the net and seem to just gobble up the next shot. And you guys were this close to making that happen again. I only have one comment that could be, like you say, the serves are so big, but once Rafa got them saying, don't even poach because every ball's coming at me, at the end of the match, if he got just a few more cross, then he allows you to move and get you in the game a little bit more, because that's such an important part of your team being a great team.
I believe that was the challenge, because they were serving well to the body, but then Schnur, I think, he wasn't moving at all. He wasn't poaching. He was holding the position. So I was trying sometimes to go down the line thinking he was going to move, and he never moved.
Right.
So at the end, I told him, listen, I'm going to go cross court. I'll try to go cross court. And then I hit a couple returns cross court, and then the point starts, and it's a different story. But it's tough to get to that point. Bounces, good serve, body serve. I mean, I think that in our situation, returning better, I mean, it will be a tough match. I mean, it was 5-4. It will be like probably in a super tiebreaker.
Yes. Well, like you said, their serves are so good, and you hit a bunch of those bullets right down the alley to keep the net man honest, and your backhand return is like a spot on. Like you missed one, and you were like, "What was that?" I never missed that shot. Okay, so. If they were very tough to break, because even with that pretty good returning, they found a way to get through things. The match was really entertaining, and I want to congratulate both of you for a great performance.
Thank you.
Thank you for being here at the tournament.
Yes. Hope to be back next year.
Okay, that'd be fantastic.
Thank you, guys.
Okay.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Franco. Yeah. Yes.
Greg, don't talk to him now. We got to get this done, man.
Could I get that grip from Try Buy?
Yeah, I'll run it down in a second. Once I finish this, I'm going to finish this. I'll get you the balls, and then I'm going to run it down. Cheers. It'll take, 5 more minutes. If I come this way.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. We're getting ready for the doubles final here with Eduardo Mena and Guillermo Nunez playing back Schnur and Julian Bradley. The very exciting final match of this 2023 Chestnut Ridge Pro Shootout, and looks like Julian Bradley will kick it off with serving the first game of the match. And he puts a big serve down the tee, and Nunez couldn't catch up with that. So the only one of these four players we haven't seen so far yet is Eduardo Mena, who's a very accomplished doubles player, played his college tennis at Tennessee Tech University, and then stayed there as the assistant tennis coach, where I believe he currently is. So let's see what happens here. Nunez and Mena absolutely blew through their semifinal match over Ignat and Cutting in a very impressive win. And as you saw, Bradley and Schnur had a little bit of a tougher time against a tough team of Rafael Coutinho and Franco Aubone. But looking forward to a good final here. Bob, what are you looking for in this final?
Well, just to let everyone know, I mean, Guillermo Nunez is going for the Ironman Award in this particular event right here because he's played, this is his 8th match in the last 2 days.
That's right.
2 singles, 2 doubles yesterday, 2 singles, and a doubles today.
That's right.
And 2 doubles, this is his second one, today.
He was a finalist in the singles draw and is now a finalist in the doubles draw.
So he rivals way back in the day, in the Pro Classic era, this guy Val Wilder, who was #1 in the world in the men's 35s at that time. He came and he played our men's open and our men's 35s, which we had at that time. And he won both draws.
Wow.
So he was playing 4 singles matches in a day in order to accomplish his goal, which he won them both.
Yeah, I've certainly heard the name.
But here's the thing.
You got to look
Val.
there at the unbelievable hands of all 4 players there, and Bradley and Schnur hold
Val
to open up the
played
match.
John James 3 times in his men's open career, and twice had match point and lost the match. John James won the men's 45s. So at the end of his 8 singles matches, Val said, "Bob, put on a playoff, me against John James, 500 to the winner." That would have been his 9th match. And John politely refused. We didn't have that match. But talk about an Iron Man.
All right, Eduardo Mena to serve, love 1. Last night, Eduardo Mena and I were talking, and we discovered we have a mutual friend in common, and who Mena grew up training with. And Mena said, "Yeah, I know him. He broke a lot of rackets playing me and growing up." So it was very funny. Mena hailing from Spain. One of the beautiful things you develop over a lifetime of being involved in tennis is develop a lot of friends from all around the world. And the tennis world being a very, very small world. Even spanning different age groups and different nationalities. Mena serving at 30-15. Very nice second serve there from Mena. Caught Bradley flat-footed and gets the hold. So we're here at 1-all, and we just had a local celebrity walk in. Perry from Perry's Roofing finally showed up at the event. His mother has been here almost all weekend. Julie absolutely loves watching tennis. Wonderful tennis family. Schnur out to a fast 30-love lead in this game, 1-all in the first set. You see the sun is setting here in Mount Kisco. We still have quite a bit of sunlight. Probably have about another 2.5 hours of sunlight, so we'll get this match in. But it's cooled down tremendously, and it's a really nice setting, really comfortable right now. Unbelievable lob there from Mena.
Was it good?
It was good. What feel he had there. Schnur serving 30-15. Bradley with the overhead smash to take that point. So 40-15. Oh, I'm sorry, 30-all. Big serve there from Schnur, earning Schnur and Bradley a game point here. Looking to take a 2-1 lead. Not the cleanest of volleys there from Bradley, but he was in such good position it didn't matter. So a hold there from Schnur, and Bradley go up 2-1. At Vinyl Veritas, our mission is providing vinyl records as a means to experience music in a communal, physical way. Whether you're starting a collection, adding to it, or buying a gift, vinyl records are the best way to experience music, period. Thanks, Vinyl Veritas, for joining us this year at the Chestnut Ridge Pro Shootout. Bob, do you have any a record collection in vinyl?
I don't anymore. They were in the basement. There was a mini flood, and that was the end of the whole thing.
That's too bad.
But I had some from like the mid '70s, early '70s type of albums, which were.
Yeah, at one point I had a pretty big record collection on vinyl and then on CD, and now everything is electronic, but. Well done play there from Schnur and Bradley.
So this match, pretty much you've got the two big servers and you've got the other guy who this is his 8th match in 2 days. I think it's a really tough ask for Nunez and his partner. Although they definitely played a good semifinal, but having the energy level it would take to take these guys down could be a little too much to ask.
It could be, but I know Mena is going to do whatever he can to pick Nunez up here. Mena covers the net incredibly well, so I'm sure he's not going to give up. I'm sure neither one of them are going to give up. And it's amazing. And Nunez, that was a great backhand return there, but Nunez still looks pretty fresh to me. Sure, he's not feeling fresh, but he's still looks like he's got a little pep in his step. finds the opening there with the down the line backhand winner past Mena, who creeped up towards the middle there and created that opening. So Schnur and Bradley now have 3 break points.
Notice, those of you watching, that ball didn't even land in the alley. It was inside the single sideline. You get someone leaning a little bit, you don't have to hit that perfect shot 2 inches from the double sideline. Get the ball to your target.
And Bradley got a little lucky there with a miss-hit lob over Mena's head, and it had a little funky side spin on it. Nunez couldn't come up with the forehand there, so an early break here for Schnur and Bradley with to go up 3-1 here in this first set of this 2023 Chestnut Ridge Pro Shootout Doubles Final. This is the first time that we've had a doubles draw in this during the summer shootout. We did do a doubles draw a few years ago during the winter event, but a doubles draw only, and it was an abbreviated draw. It was I believe that might have been a one-day event, but this one is been a full draw and running alongside the singles event, and first time that we've done that, and it turned out to be pretty good success. Been a couple long days, but a lot of great tennis.
A lot of great tennis.
Again, we had some great food out here from the Little Drunken Chef, some wonderful sponsors, wonderful fan support. Even late on Sunday night, it's a beautiful Sunday night here in Mount Kisco, we have a nice little crowd here for the doubles final. Deep ball there from Bradley. Gets
beautiful shot.
Error from Nunez. Big out wide serve there from Bradley, and all Mena could do was get a stab back and set up an easy volley there for Schnur. So 40-15. Get his racket out in front of him there, pushes that volley a little bit wide, so we're at 40-30. Another game point here for Bradley and Schnur to go up 4-1. I believe we had a let there. So, as opposed to college tennis, we are not playing lets here. You know, now in Division I NCAA tennis, they do play the lets. So we'll have our first.
Missed another volley, so we're at no ad point.
We're at a deuce point here, and receiver's choice. They'll go to Mena will receive, and so this could be a big swing in the match here. This 1 point. What a great return there from Mena.
Beautiful 1-2.
Yep. And Mena and Nunez get the break back. Just when you thought Schnur and Bradley were going to take control of the match, they had 3 game points there and weren't able to come up with it. So now you're looking at the draw sheet of the Pro Doubles Shootout, or the Summer Pro Shootout Doubles draw, and you see that how Schnur and Bradley have come through the draw with a tight win in the semifinals, and Mena and Nunez coming through a little bit easier, losing only 7 games in 3 matches. So a really impressive run to the finals here for Mena and Nunez. So now Eduardo Mena will serve at 2-3 here in the first set. Good out wide serve there from Mena. Listen to the short response from Bradley and the put away from Nunez.
The guy with the white shirt is Chris Gilroy. He's going to come in and commentate for a little bit. If you could invite him over, because I don't have his attention.
Backhand return frustrating there from Schnur. Now Mena and Nunez up 30-love in this game.
Great serve. I'm on, right?
No, right now I got you off.
Oh.
You're jumping in.
Chris is going to take my place. Okay.
Who?
Chris Gilroy. You don't know Chris?
I don't know.
Dennis? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, come here, Chris. You're going to take my seat and you can just hold this. This is Brian Meisner.
Hi, nice to meet you, Chris.
Chris is the head pro down at the Pelham Country Club.
Okay.
Nunez is one of his co-workers.
Ah, okay.
Okay, so he knows him really well, so thought we'd let him in here a little bit.
All right, so Bob is going to step out of the booth for a few minutes, and I'm joined by Chris Gilroy, who I have not met, had the pleasure of meeting Chris before, but I'm told that he is the director of tennis at Pelham Country Club.
That's correct.
And Guillermo Nunez is actually works for you just right now, I believe.
Yes, he's one of my two Chilean pros.
Okay. Well, Guillermo is. Man, is he going to win the Ironman award this weekend? This is now his 8th match in 2 days, and God bless him. I know yesterday was his 28th birthday, and so he has really been a warrior this weekend.
He's already trying to maneuver for tomorrow off, but we need him.
Yeah. Oh, did he ask for tomorrow? I don't blame him. His legs have got to be feeling a little soft. But so now we're here at 3-all in this first set. But man, so did you teach him that lefty forehand?
He has a big forehand, he has actually just a great all-around game, tremendous touch, and he moves really well. We're not seeing him at his top right now because, like you said, he's had a full tournament, but tremendous player.
Yeah,
had a really good career. I mean,
unbelievable career.
Top 10 in the world as a junior.
Yep.
Had career wins over Karen Kakanoff, who
I did know that. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, just
Kachanov, Karen Kachanov. Yeah,
that's it.
Well, I got to know Guillermo a little bit last summer, and got to play with him once last summer. And man, I was telling Bob before this that his ball is just different. It's just different.
Heavy, and his partners know.
Eduardo, I got to know Eduardo a little bit last summer too. During the Richardson, saw him play a few times, and he's a great doubles player. Covers the net extremely well. But man, are they facing a tough team here? And Max Schnur, who I've seen play many times over the years, and Julian Bradley, and
a lot of firepower there.
A lot of firepower.
Yeah.
So Max Schnur now serving at 30-15.
Glad to see them get that break back, though.
Yes.
I think this could have been a runaway. You guys have done a tremendous job here.
Oh, thank you very much.
We've had a few members following this tournament.
And I think a few came by as well
yes.
To watch Guillermo. Yeah, no, we enjoy doing this. It's our 4th year, and the event just seems to be getting better and better as I get older and older and more out of shape. So I realize how far I am from playing with these guys. I think 20 years ago I would have been out there.
You still play some good doubles, right?
I can still play some good doubles, but these guys, like we were just saying, these guys just hit the ball differently.
Oh, a little game of cat and mouse.
That's a little bit of cat and mouse right there.
Didn't work.
Right, did not work. But
Usually the South American guys win those games, though.
Yeah. Schnur showing his range of movement there for a big guy.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I was telling Guillermo, I watched him play quite a bit while he was in college. Watching a lot of those matches from TCU, and Schnur, of course, I've seen play many, many times live. Been to many of his matches at Columbia. And Bradley, I had never seen play live before, but I had seen him watch some of his matches. So,
he was out on the tour coaching a little bit this year.
I do know
with his college roommate.
Yes, I know. I know. I did. With Cam Norrie and Facundo Lagones, who's of course Cam Norrie's coach, who I got to know while he was teaching here in the area a few summers ago. Really, really nice guy. And glad to see the success that those two guys are having. Glad Guillermo's been able to join the team a little bit there. And
Guillermo likes to take credit for that Cam Norrie win over Carlos Alcaraz in Rio. But we actually, we actually made a deal with Cam Norrie's management team, saying, Guillermo can go on tour with him, but we would like Cam to show up for a little, clinic for our juniors. And
oh wow,
he's going to be visiting Pelham Country Club at some point, but we're gonna wait to hear.
Wow, that's how wonderful is that?
Cool,
yeah,
right?
That's pretty cool.
But one wonderful guy. We actually, he sent us a couple small videos with Cam, and it was great for the club, and great for Guillermo. Cam Norrie is just a super nice guy.
That's what I hear. I got to meet him very briefly down at the Delray Beach Open a few years ago. Obviously followed his college career and his rise in the pros.
Tremendous.
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 Absolutely tremendous.
Talk about a guy having belief in himself. Here it comes.
Oh, he had a good look at that one, but maybe a little bit ahead of himself there.
Yeah.
So, Schnur and Bradley with a little bit of an opening here. Perhaps Guillermo's feeling it in his legs a little bit. Yeah, couldn't blame him if he is.
No. Let's see if he can get out of this hole. That's probably the only weakness in Guillermo's game is his serve is attackable.
His serve is attackable, but there is a lot of movement on it. And oh wow, what hands there from Mena.
Good hands.
Maybe just to absorb the power there, pretty incredible.
Quite mean that much touch, but nevertheless, pretty good touch.
So, Chris, how long have you been at Pelham?
I'm there 11 years, but I actually started my director career in '82 at Mount Kisco Country Club.
Okay.
So I'm familiar with the area, and then I've been playing at Chestnut for many years. I mean, used to come up here and play with Bob, and the Friday night leagues and the Pro Classic. And you guys have just a tremendous club here, and the tennis environment is for those people who love the game and are passionate about the game. It's tremendous.
Yeah, so you and I hadn't met before, so take me through your career.
I started at Mount Kisco in '82. Ran that club for 10, 11 years, and then I moved over to a bigger club in Bronxville Field Club, and was a director of the rackets there, and ran a big tennis program,
sure,
a squash program actually for 15 years.
Very familiar.
Kept moving on, and now probably will finish my career at Pelham.
Okay.
But love the sport. I've been competitive all my life, and now with the tremendous staff that I have down in Pelham, I'm probably hitting the ball as well as I have.
Oh, great.
So it's
so you still get out there and get to play a little bit.
100%. I have some great players. I mean, Guillermo's top on my staff, but another fella, Alex Thaler, who's won the Richardson, another big tournament. He's right behind him. And I have an Englishman who played one for Concordia, who's tremendous. I'll give him a shout out, Henry Masters. And then a young lady who's playing, 4 for Hamilton. I mean,
great.
So we have some people who love the game, who love being out there.
And that was unfortunately a deuce point that break that Guillermo unfortunately sort of landed a little bit long. So give the break back to Schnur and Bradley, and Schnur and Bradley going to serve for this first set here. And Bradley, man, he just put a bomb down the middle there.
This guy stepped up his game from the first match.
He has. He started out a little slow in the first match and got it together, but he is no slouch, as you can see.
Like you said, he can bomb.
But it didn't phase Mena one bit. No, just a little wide on that forehand. But like watching Mena. Mena's got great footwork. His toe taps around the court. We've seen a lot of different kinds of footwork here. In this match, I don't know if you saw any of the previous match, Franco Aubone and Coutinho. Franco Aubone's footwork as he glides around the court.
He's quick.
Is just cool.
A little too fast at sometimes, but
yeah.
They were lucky to get away with that.
They certainly were.
I think Rafael was getting under their skin a bit, and
he was. Hey, we all talked about it. We've all been there. Where they play the mind games and. Just missed. Mind games, a little bit of trash talking. It's always fun. And that serve was a little long from Bradley, so we're now at 40-15. Another set point. No, he certainly doesn't. I think he went for a big one there. No, he was up 40-love. He had 4 set points. So because we are playing no ad here.
Max Cressy.
Yes. And unfortunately, Max Cressy's in the middle of a big slump, and the first set now goes to Schnur and Bradley. So, if you could get out there and coach Guillermo, what would you tell him and Mena so they could get back in this second set?
It comes down. Guillermo's got to get his first serve in, and he's got to get a little more of an attack mode. These guys basically are controlling the outcome.
Yeah,
and, they're not missing.
Yeah, I agree.
But
I do have one suggestion that I've used successfully back in the day. The Dominican Davis Cup team came here and they beat Retouche. You know Retouche? Yeah. And his friend Andres, who was from Venezuela. And then they had a rematch in the summer, and I said, Retouche, you never lob the return a serve. Those guys are on top of the net, and they're moving all the time. Well, he hit a bunch of lobs. They beat him in straight sets. That's my story. We got to hit some lob returns. We got to make them play a little bit more. They're not actually that active as poachers, Bradley and Schnur, so we got to get into the points a little bit more. Then I think we can hold our own.
I agree with making them play a little bit more. I'm not sure lob's going to work against these two dudes.
No, I'm not sure so sure either. They're pretty big guys.
But, they got to get more returns in play.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah. In terms of big guys, I watched lobs at Wimbledon go over 6'9" guys repeatedly, so I don't care how tall you are. A good lob will get over your head.
There's a man who loves his lob, and he had a good one. Mr. Bob Sheria.
Yep. And double fault there from Mena to open up this second set. So not a good start there for Mena and Nunez. That serve was a little bit long. Ooh. Very shaky second serve there.
Let go
Mena. Yeah. And Schnur couldn't come up with that back in return, which from the look on his face, I think he wishes he could have that one back.
Very nice guy. We met him earlier.
Yes.
True gentleman.
Both Julian and Max, gentlemen, as well as Guillermo and Eduardo.
Agreed.
And Bradley couldn't come up with that forehand, so now Mena and Nunez up 30-15 in this first game of this second set, with Schnur and Bradley having taken the first set.
Sneaky fast.
Sneaky fast serve there from Mena. Very, very compact motion, not a lot of excess. Just that ball was out until it hit the tee, right?
100%.
So Guillermo, even though he didn't put that ball away, he did set up the point there. And Mena and Nunez get the hold. Go up one
That's a fortunate hold.
That was not an easy hold.
Returns. He almost got to get his feet moving. And even that volley right there, he kind of reached a little bit.
Yeah, that's a good point. So I think he's going to get a burst of energy here. The good thing he should know is that there is an end in sight. Even if they do win this set, they're not going to have to play a full third. So, we're looking at that tops another hour of tennis.
They play 10-point tiebreaker?
They're going to play a 10-point tiebreaker for the third set. And we are playing no ad here also, so the game's a little bit shorter.
Here we go.
And, Schnur really put a little emphasis on that. And Chris couldn't get it over couldn't get the ball in Chris's lap. He couldn't get it over the fence. I
hope they didn't get that throw on film.
Guillermo's just laughing at Chris's attempt to get the ball back over the fence. No, unfortunately, the camera's up there. It didn't get to the throw.
Thank goodness. Well, in fairness to me, I didn't want to hit the ceiling.
And Nunez asking if we got that on camera, but unfortunately, we didn't.
I don't know. These guys must have heard Bob.
Yeah.
They started lobbing.
It goes back to my stepdaughter was living at home, and I talked to my wife in the upstairs bedroom. She goes,
Oh. You get that booming voice from years of teaching, Bob. Man, it carries.
Ooh. Double fault there from Bradley, so 30-15.
Certainly, Guillermo would love to be serving 2 love up. So,
oh yeah.
Not to state the obvious, but. Oh, yeah, he's slow.
Sure. His wingspan is just so big. He's got the whole court covered.
Brian, I heard earlier when I was listening to you guys that you room with an old student of mine, Matt Snyder.
Oh, I did. Matt and I were roommates at the Tournament Tough Tennis Academy down in Florida back when we were kids.
He had a good collegiate career.
Matt did.
Once I converted him to a one-handed backhand, his game took off.
Oh, were you the one that? Yeah.
But,
Matt was actually, he was a year or two younger than me, and but was always built incredibly well. He was always very strong, stronger than any kid should ever be. He was very athletic, and man, he did have a good collegiate career, a good junior career.
He played on that Illinois team that won the national championship. I think he played either 4 or 5.
Was he on that team? I thought that he graduated before.
No, he was on that team. Believe me, I heard about it.
Okay, yeah, I'm sure you did. Yeah, Matt. I did reconnect with Matt a few years ago. Actually, played a doubles match with him. We were both playing for the.
Let's go, Gay.
For the Westchester League team at New Rochelle Tennis Club, and. It was fun to play. We hadn't played together in probably 25 years or whatever. Big serve, yeah. But it was a lot of fun to play. But now I understand Matt's playing more golf now than tennis. So, yeah. Yeah. In fact, actually, that's the last place I saw him there. I was with my father there.
Quick question for Chris. Someone's successfully attacking your second serve. How do you handle that?
Well, I'm going to have my partner at the net do a lot of early movement, even if he's not going. So I'm going to look for a little bit of help there. And I'm also obviously going to take a little bit off my first serve and just try to up the percentage. Because as we know, the mentality of the return is going to be much more aggressive off the second ball. So if I'm spinning that first serve in, coming in the body, they're not going to be as aggressive, hopefully, on my first ball.
Good tips, Well, I add one more thing to that. Is when you do have to hit a second serve, is you got to move it around.
100%.
You know, so many, especially at the recreational players, they're going to go 99% of the time to the backhand on the second serve. But the more you can move it around is keep your opponent guessing.
Yep.
Is a good thing.
Now this is a moment of truth here.
This is the moment of truth with another break point. Oh boy, that is just sneaky good there from. Was that it?
I think it just missed.
Oh, it just missed. Okay.
He got a little lucky there.
Okay. Well, another break point here for Schnur and Bradley.
Really?
All in good fun.
Yeah. Guillermo yesterday actually gave up a few calls to his opponent.
About time. He doesn't do that when we're playing friendly doubles.
Oh, just couldn't quite get to that one. And Schnur and Bradley now are up a break here in the second set after having won the first 6-3. And you know, for the first time, it does look like Guillermo is walking a little slower.
I mean, he walks slowly in general, but
yeah. So.
Bob, I don't want to take your seat for the rest of the.
2 more games. I'll be back.
You got it.
You okay to stay?
Yeah, I'm here supporting my guy.
Good for you. Good for you.
Left my other guys on court. Told them we got to get some representation up there for Pelham Country Club.
They're still on court this late on a Sunday, or?
No, they're off now, but they were on till 5 o'clock tonight.
Wow.
Bob, you can pick up that other mic.
Now Max Schnur serving up 2-1 here in the second set with Schnur and Bradley having taken the first set and up a break in the second. Big kick there, maybe a little help from the court, and able Bradley get out of the easy put away. That's what they call a chestnut bounce. Man, wow. Schnur really got up for that serve. Bradley, he happens to be in the right position. He's done that a few times today, even though not the cleanest, but you're in the right position in doubles. That sometimes doesn't matter.
He's not afraid to move. When you're 2 inches from the net, you don't need much.
Yeah, that's true.
Exactly.
Which brings you a point, Bob, without possibly lobbing.
Oh, what a shot there by Nunez. It puts Schnur in the side fence. Schnur almost came up with the around the net post winner. We saw one of those yesterday.
We did.
Yeah.
Guillermo Nunez, that's a specialty, those little angles. We do quite a few exhibitions at Pelham Country Club, and those are always on display.
Yeah, good stuff. .30-15 second serve. Great return there by Mena to get the error off of the Schnur volley. So 30-all. Schnur practicing his slide.
80 in the world.
He was, yeah. Played at Wimbledon. And I think he was the first Columbia player to play at Wimbledon since Eric Fromm.
You see Eric Fromm quite a bit on paddle courts. He's now taking the paddle.
Yeah, I see Eric quite often. Eric's a pretty good friend of mine. He's recovering from a couple of back surgeries, but he's doing well. Yes. Good. Yeah, I understand he's back on the tennis court too.
Awesome.
So.
Oof.
Big serve there by Schnur to get the hold, and Schnur and Bradley now up 3-1 in the second set. First set, of course, went to Schnur and Bradley as well.
Did you say this is a must game, Bob? A must game right here?
Well, the previous round, the team came from 5-1 down to 5-4, right? And they had them love 30, so not quite yet.
I'm saying this is a must game.
I'm saying this is a must game as well. Look, that's great that they were able to come back, but because of Schnur and Bradley did have that extra break, that extra insurance break, they were able to pull it out. So no way are Mena and Guillermo are going to go down another break and have any chance of pulling this match out.
What was the Yogi Berra saying?
It's getting late early.
Thank you, Brian. And Guillermo looks to me officially like
he's toast. He's burnt, right?
He'd like Brad to bring out a beer for him.
Yeah. He's had a great weekend here.
Agreed. He had just played in a pro mixed doubles tournament the past weekend in York, Pennsylvania. A great event that they do for a charity that fights opioid addiction.
Oh, wow.
But they had won it the year before. His girlfriend, the former #1 player for Ohio State, Gabby DeSantis.
Sure.
They were upset in semifinals, and Guillermo took that personally and said he was going to rededicate for this week. So he's obviously done a real good job in his performance this weekend.
Awesome. I think he also said he's going to play in the Richardson in a couple weeks.
Yep.
Good for you for giving them the freedom to do these sort of things.
They do have the break.
Yeah, I think
they did have the break. So now Schnur and Bradley in commanding lead up 4-1.
Like you said, you saw some of our members come in, and it's I love having players who share the same passion for the sport that obviously you and Bob, and guys who love it, have, and I mean, this kid grew up at 5 years old, and he still loves to play. That's special. Members see that when they're on court with him, and it helps his teaching. It helps keep him fresh, and it's great for our club.
Great.
You guys obviously have that same thing here at Chestnut Ridge, which obviously builds your membership.
To have an event like this?
Yeah, have the passion. You see the members come out and enjoy it.
And the members sponsor the event. And
now or never, Guillermo. Now or never.
Yeah.
Chris shouting out a few inspiring words there to Guillermo Nunez, and let's see how he takes it. Oh, boy. There was not much you could do about that one.
Nice
That was a great serve there from Bradley down the tee. One of the things that Bob and I were talking about before, and that I probably played at Chestnut for the first time about 10 years ago, and really loved it the way that they get people involved. And he, before Brad became the director and Bob was the director, and the same type of culture has continued where they are really truly tennis lovers here, and they want to host good events. They want to get people involved. They want to really expose people to the game and build the membership with people that love to play tennis, and it's something you don't see very often anymore.
Totally agree with that. Yeah. It's been a great transition how Brad has sort of involved. Like, Bob is still a big presence here.
Sure.
He was, he's not teaching probably as much, but, he was down with his team for his USCA team down at Pelham. So, a lot of directors, when they come in, they don't embrace that older culture, and obviously Brad has, and it's created just a tremendous environment for you guys here at Chestnut Ridge.
Yeah. Schnur Bradley now with 3 game points to go up 5-1.
Well, I didn't want to let it pass by without one word, but there was a good lob a couple points ago, and we got into the point, and 4 or 5 shots later we lost it, but we got into the point.
I knew he would miss that, Brian.
Okay.
Well, now we have Schnur and Bradley up 5-1. Guillermo Nunez serving to stay in the match.
So Bob, I'd like to make you a $2 bet that Guillermo holds here.
You say he holds?
You know, as far as $2 bets go, I just want you to know I'm plus 30 over
According
Bob
to him, yeah.
for the last 4 years. It could be even more. I've kind of lost
I listened
track.
to the earlier broadcast,
Yeah.
Brian. That's why I jumped on it.
Well, good start to the game here for Guillermo. Good serve there. Had a little bit of extra oomph on that.
Brian, I didn't hear Bob confirm that bet, did you?
I didn't confirm that.
I tell you, there's so many different things like Guillermo can do with the racket, so many different spins he puts on the ball. You know, even if the ball is not moving at 120 miles an hour, that sucker is moving. But they're set up a little bit for Bradley, and
didn't bother Bradley.
Didn't bother Bradley.
Bradley's been the best player in this match, I would say.
And I think in the semifinal as well.
Possibly. I think Max was a little sharper in the semifinal, but Bradley certainly stepped it up here. I mean, Guillermo serving 40-15, chance to hold. Just missed that serve out wide.
Too bad.
There was
thought he had it.
That would have been the first ace in the tournament.
No, I think he had one that he out wide in the last round. That exact serve.
It's the old Goran Ivanisevic.
Yes.
That serve line.
Great move there from Eduardo Mena. And when we come back, Schnur and Bradley will serve for the match. Again, thank you to all of our sponsors here that have supported the Chestnut Ridge Summer 2023 Pro Shootout. Couldn't have done it without you. Thanks for joining us. Thank you for making this event such a wonderful event. And if you're out there listening or watching, please support our sponsors. Have a meal at the Little Drunken Chef. I'm sure you won't be disappointed. Get some roofing from Perry's Roofing. If you have an injury, go to Core Sports Physical Therapy. Listen to Outside the Lines podcast. If you have an event, contact the folks at Trophy Central. If you have a kid that plays lacrosse, send them to the Bronx and get them across there. And do some tennis shopping at the Little Shop of Tennis, and if you need any legal help, you can call me at my office at VLMMR.
And don't forget to listen Outside the Lines podcast.
No, we did get that in there. Listen to the Outside the Lines podcast, and buy some socks from Bombas because they're fantastic. I actually have a pair.
And you might want to mention, I see Perry over there
I
supporting the event.
I did. I mentioned get some roofing from Perry's Roofing, and that'll probably cover two of our sponsors, GAF as well. So make sure Perry buys the materials from GAF. I think I got everybody in there. Vinyl Veritas, get some music from Vinyl Veritas. So 15 Love with Max Schnur serving for the match in the championship. I'm sorry, Love 15. Ooh. Max almost had that one covered, but I got to give Mena credit for coming up with a unbelievable return there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Schnur put that serve. He was trying to go right in the belly button, and
guy just bunted it over.
And Mena just got around it and took it early and bunted it back and created the opening for that point. Love 30. Could we see a repeat of what happened in the last match where Schnur and Bradley were up 2 breaks and needed that insurance break to close out the match? And great shot there from Guillermo. And
good call. We might see that.
Was it good?
Yeah, it was good.
Wow.
Schnur probably kicking himself that he didn't move in and take that volley a little bit earlier.
Seeing a little life in these guys.
Seen a little bit of life. Hey, look, when you're down and you have nothing to lose and you can start hitting freely, that's things could happen.
Maybe Guillermo's getting his 4th or 5th wind.
Maybe.
That's going to work out.
I heard the teamwork there from Bradley and Schnur.
The right shot, right, Bob? The right shot, that lob.
The lob was a little bit of an accident, but
Yes.
it ended up being the right shot.
He listened to his partner.
But that overhead, going full speed from 5 feet behind the baseline.
Slice those, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, and Bradley unable to come up with the volley there, so the
They're in
Nunez go and
back to one
Mena gets the break. Got one of the 2 breaks back, so Mena here now serve down 3-5 in this second set. Good serve by Mena
Guillermo
down the
looks
tee.
like he's changed his net position a little bit more, going to the
middle.
Yeah.
Yep, it looks like he's gonna
actually. I'm surprised you can bend that low and after this much tennis.
Big
He's got to
return there
take
from
that. He's
Schnur.
got to take that.
I think he was moving to the left or to his
You're
right, so a little tough to come back and get your hand on that ball. Get your racket on that ball. Great serve there from Mena out wide.
He hits that wide slice pretty effectively.
He does. He's got a lot of different shots himself. I was looking at Mena's profile from his college days yesterday. He just won a ridiculous amount of matches playing for Tennessee Tech.
They always have a good program.
Yeah.
Oh, that hurts.
Just missed on that one. 30-all. Second serve. And wow. Oof.
Wow.
Schnur. What a reaction there from Guillermo. I don't know if that was more protection or...
I mean, he crushed that return.
Yeah, and Bradley just absolutely crushed that return, and Guillermo was able to get his racket on it. Got a little help from the net court, and Schnur was unable to respond. But 40-30 game point. Another big serve down the middle, and there's no chance for Schnur on that one. So we have a match.
They did their job. Make them serve first.
So Bradley, true to form, Bradley and Schnur will get another chance, but they do have that insurance. This is why you have that insurance. Get that insurance break.
Agreed.
Right?
Agreed.
And
the previous match, though, they were down, 4-5 love 30.
They were.
Some shots.
They were.
They didn't gift it to him. Let's see.
Let's see if they can hold form on that one. So if I'm coaching Schnur and Bradley now, I tell them to take their time, get back to momentum, get back to basics, and know that if we make our first serves and first volleys, that this match is over. But I'm sure that Nunez and Mena are going to have something to say about that.
First point important here for Guillermo, I think.
Ouch. Really great play there by Schnur and Bradley. The serve down the middle with Schnur all over the net.
I'll be back for the end, fellas. Looks like they're going to hold it.
Big serve up the middle there from Bradley. 30 love, 2 points now from the match. Chris, where were you when you were coaching Matt Snyder?
I was at South Shore Indoor Tennis, which is now Westchester Indoor.
Yeah, sure. Where I kind of learned how to play was at Sound Shore as a kid, and I moved to Florida when I was 12 years old, and most of my juniors was played down in Florida, but I did start playing at Sound Shore when I was a kid.
Who was the guy in charge?
Jeez, I couldn't even remember there. It was very, very early in the infancy of my tennis career, and I remember I played in the Saturday and Sunday morning ladder at 6 a.m. championship point here for Bradley and Schnur. And Schnur cuts off the volley, and we have our champions in the 2023 Summer Pro Shootout.
That's the way. That's the way you serve out.
That's the way you serve out the championship. And credit to Guillermo and Eduardo. Make it a match. Guillermo, obviously the marathon man, but congratulations to Max Schnur and Julian Bradley, who are the 2023 Summer Pro Shootout champions. We'll have a quick trophy ceremony. Perhaps we'll talk to some of the winners, maybe the runners-up, and thank everybody for being here with us. Chris, thanks for sitting in.
Tremendous tournament. Thank you, Brian. You guys did a great job. Thank you, Bob.
Thank you very much, and we'll be back in a few minutes.
Patrick, can you just come over here for 1 second? You gotta take it. I gotta get in the photo with it. Chris, thank you so much, man. Come on, it's gotta stay here, but we gotta go and put your name on it again. You guys want to come out for a photo as well? Yeah, you might as well. Come on, we got the camera. I'll stand out here. Here's the photo. Yeah, I'm gonna get with you guys.
Everybody, I'm here with Guillermo Nunez and Mena. We just saw the spectacular. Doubles final, guys. Thanks for joining us. Tough luck out there. Give us your thoughts of the match.
Well, I mean, we were saying, I think we had a pretty easy way to the finals, and then in the finals they just made us play way more than the other opponents did. So, too good, just simply too good for them. Guillermo was tired, so we were trying to hold it together, but no, they played too good. Big serves, they played all big serves, first, second, big returns, so yeah, nothing to do,
We were just talking off camera, we learned Guillermo's played 8 matches over a period of 2 days. Even around his eyes are looking a little sunburned, and can't blame the guy if he's a little bit tired. Yesterday, it was your 28th birthday, right?
28th, yeah. 28th,
yeah, 28th. Happy birthday, and you deserve the rest, and what a great performance you put on. Thanks so much for playing the tournament. What do you think?
It was great to, just compete like that. For a very long time, I just didn't do it. Play singles and doubles, and it felt very nice. We had some good singles matches, and then in doubles, again in doubles, I think we figured something out in the second set that next time we know how to do it next time if there is a second time. But no, good tournament.
That was fun.
I'm very pleased with just getting out there, man. You know, and just run a little bit. You know.
Well, I think you and I were talking a little bit yesterday, and Eduardo was there also. We were talking about how you'll never, find something that can really give you the same competitive feeling that tennis has given you. And I hope you guys both can continue to compete. I know you're at different stages of your career, and Eduardo coaching in college, and you're coaching privately and a little bit professionally, and I hope you both do it because you both are extremely talented. I love watching you guys play.
Thank you.
And I know both of you are playing in the Richardson coming up, I think with different partners.
Different partners.
Different partners.
He didn't want to play with me.
Yeah.
I'm not that good. I'm not that good for him.
And he was already taken.
Well, you got to spread the talent around, right?
Yeah.
So, looking forward. Glad we have both of you guys in the New York area, and wish you guys absolutely all the success, and I hope you guys can come back and play with us again.
For sure. Thank you.
Thanks. And this guy is getting into a new journey, so all the good luck to him.
Thank you.
We did. Eduardo did tell me about it yesterday, and I intentionally did not say anything about it because I know the announcement has not been made. So we're going to congratulate him, but we're not going to.
I'm just saying that I don't know what's legal, illegal. In that,
yeah, we're going to wait for the official announcement.
We're good.
To be
we're
made,
good.
and
Thank
I believe
you.
it's going to be made sometime this week. You said
Probably tomorrow. Yeah.
All right. So everybody, look in the tennis news, and maybe tomorrow or Tuesday, Google. Eduardo Mena, and look to see what the next step in his career is.
Thank you, guys.
It's going to be very exciting.
I'm excited. It's going to be fun. Yeah.
And can't wait to see what you guys both do, man.
Thank you, guys.
Yep.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, man. It was fun.
It was awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Consistent second serves. Better not second one. You hit good first serve. Good first serve. And then second, so but also that one.
Stuff. Why don't you guys have a seat, and one of you hold, I believe I have Bob's microphone now, Phil. Okay. So I'll give Julian.
I'm going to give you this one after I just say one thing.
Hold it close to your mouth. And Bob will join in.
Okay. Hi, Bob Chevier here. Congratulations to both you guys on winning the event. I just wanted to say earlier in the day, I passed by the two of you in the locker room, and my only thought was, I'm glad I'm not playing those big guys, because I can imagine those serves coming in at me. And sure enough, that told a big part of the story in both your semifinal and your final. You guys really took the power quotient up there, and congratulations.
Thanks, appreciate that. I love a good locker room compliment.
Okay.
That's definitely a good way to start us off. But it was really fun this weekend. Like Julian and I have been really good friends for a bunch of years, and we've actually never played doubles together before. So this is something we've talked about wanting to do for a while, and I think our games actually match up with each other really well. And the key was I just think we had a lot of fun the whole time.
Well, we're glad to have you guys here. You guys obviously have a lot of playing experience. Both of you continue to play on after college. And, I saw Max play a bunch of times in college. Julian, I never saw you play live before, but I had seen you play, in video online and that sort of stuff before. So, guys, thanks for coming here. And give us your thoughts. What did you think about the event? What did you think about how you played? Anything that comes to mind now?
Well, we've been practicing a little bit last few weeks, so with the mindset of playing this tournament and maybe one more. So we were just trying to get some reps. And as Max said, I think the key was to enjoy it, compete our best, be good to yourself, when things aren't going necessarily to plan, like they weren't really in the first match. We probably weren't feeling the ball as well, and they were playing well, they were competing good, but we kind of stuck in there, got going, kept the momentum a little bit from the first set tiebreak, then got up, and then in the second match, a little bit maybe tiredness of the opponent, but we kept our energy levels a little higher than those, and we managed to run it out pretty good in the end. So, any thoughts from you?
I think, in terms of power tennis, as you were saying before, we both serve pretty well, and these are really good courts with pretty thick clay, so the ball does jump quite a bit.
Sure.
So I thought that was probably conditions that were advantageous for us. And then I think we also just play pretty good, position doubles, stuff like that. And really, Julian returned fantastic the whole tournament.
Absolutely.
I was.
It's also easier when you have Max up there. Is like
a little colder.
He's mopping up.
Yeah.
But no, he really. I felt like I had so many. Love 15s, 1530s, 3040s, he kept giving me opportunities over and over again. And when you keep knocking at the door like that, usually good things happen. So big credit to my Irish brethren over here.
No, it's a fun tournament. I've never actually, this is the first time I been here and really enjoyed it, super club.
Yeah.
Really enjoy, guys had a lot of, fair amount of people out there, and it was fun, really nice, beautiful weather. Couldn't ask for more, really. So, hopefully play a good few more times.
Yeah, well,
you saw 2 matches today. Any tips, any pointers for us? What do you think?
More first serves.
More first serves. That would be key. Yeah.
But other than that, you guys were, I thought you guys both mixed up your second serves very well. There was a couple points in the first matchup where that were big points, Max, where you hit some really incredible kickers and gave, especially Coutinho, gave him no chance to drive the ball down the line like he looked like he liked to do.
Yeah.
And a couple of them, I don't remember the exact points, but I remember seeing one that was in the first set that was on a very big point. And I saw Julian in the game where he served for the match. Actually, you guys dug yourself a little bit of a hole there, and then you came up with a couple bombs, absolute bombs. Anytime you can do that is great. But you guys to me played doubles the way it should be played. A lot of classic down the middle serves, jam the guy, set up the net guy.
Yeah.
Right.
Down the middle solves the riddle.
Down the middle solves the riddle. That's 100. That's what my college coach used to say to me. But she used to say, but man, you guys are an impressive team. You guys really take control of the net. There was a couple times where Bob and I were talking about Julian. You were just on top of the net where you don't have to hit the ball clean every time. No. And if somebody rips the ball at you, all you got to do is get the racket out in front of you. And you guys did that well. And I think that's what ended up pulling out the match for you in the first round. In the semifinal today. But Max, man, anytime you want to play with me, and I'll take your serve any day of the week, man. Both of you guys take it any day of the week. It makes it very easy for the net guys sometimes, man. So, you guys, I know.
Please. So, up here in the booth, I was encouraging the other team, not that they could hear me, that against your great serves, they should have hit more lobs right off the return to try to keep you from getting that close, and at least they could get into the point. There was no guarantee from there. It wasn't like they were going to outplay you, but they were going to get a shot at the point, whereas when they went for the return and it wasn't clean, the net man was cleaning everything up. What do you think of my tactic? Are you glad they didn't lob a few more?
I actually think, well, first off, it's a great tactic because we are really, I mean, Max was saying that about them, and he said, I think they did try a couple, and then it's like when you slow up, we acknowledge that they tried a few times, and we actually hit slower serves, which makes it like a little more, you can kind of see and survey when that lob is coming, when you hit that slower serve. Mm-hmm. So it's just recognizing that pretty quick and kind of trying to take it away from them. So I think you recognize that pretty quick. And
it's not easy to do, especially on courts where the bounce isn't true. Like sometimes on clay it can be a little difficult. Mm-hmm. And if you don't hit a great chip lob, and you know we get an overhead from it, it feels like kind of a waste. When maybe one thing that they do really well as a team, you know, Nunez specifically, like he's a great returner. Mm. So if he's gonna now think like I should chip lob, which if he can do it effectively is a great play, but if he doesn't do it perfectly, he's kind of wasting an opportunity to get a really good strike on the ball. So there's there's a give and take.
I'm sorry, I hear you. He did try a few and they ended up short because, like you said, it's tricky to find the ball sometimes, and he didn't quite get his sweet spot, and then you did have a real easy finish for yourself. So there were a couple, on the other hand, that did execute, and boom, they were in it. So I hear what you're saying, though. It's not so easy. It sounds easy. You're hitting an off-speed ball. Yeah. You should be able to make it, but against your serves, it's not so easy.
Yeah, and I'm 6'5", and Julian's what, 6'4"?
6'4", yeah.
So I mean, it's not super easy guys to lob either.
That's for sure. So what does the rest of the summer look like for you guys? Maybe follow this up with another tournament, or?
Yeah, it's the Richardsons. It's in Nursing, so play that. Yep. Is there any more you can tell us?
Yeah, no, I don't know of any other. I was going to ask if you are planning on playing the Richardson. That's always a fun tournament.
Yeah.
And looking, maybe I'll be able to come out there and watch you guys play a little bit. That tournament, great tournament. It's going to be run by my friend Harry Walsh.
Right.
And I'm looking forward to great field out there. But and then in the fall, Max, are you going back to help the team at Columbia again this year?
I'm not. They actually. They just hired Ian Van Cott. He's going to be he's going to be the assistant coach.
Okay.
I am studying for my GMATs for business school.
Okay.
Taking the GMAT on Thursday, actually.
Yep.
So this was a nice little diversion for me.
Okay, good.
And hopefully I get a good score. I'd love to go to Columbia. So
yeah. Well, I'm sure
need a good score.
I'm sure you're still going to be around supporting the team.
I'll be around. I'll be at some of the practices, all the matches.
Yeah, you guys have had such a close team in the past,
yep.
And it's pretty admirable. And Julian, what does the next year or so look like for you?
I'm actually back in college in dental school at the moment.
Oh, congratulations!
So yeah, just a bit of study, and
we won't bury the lead too much. Katie, give a little wave.
Hi, Katie.
That's Katie, Julian.
That's my fiance. I'm actually getting married. We're getting married at the end of the summer.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, so that and a little bit of coaching, teaching on the side before I go back to college, yeah.
And where are you going to dental school?
Back in Dublin, actually, in Ireland.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
Yeah, so I'm just visiting for the summer.
Okay, great.
Yeah. So if you guys need any coaches, let me know.
Yeah, well, you can talk to Brad Breakstone, who's standing over here.
Yeah, I need the hours.
Yeah, going away next week.
Yeah. Hit me up.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is just the kind of I keep one toe in tennis of doing this. I'm an attorney now, so
okay, nice.
I do this because I just love love tennis, and Brad has been a good friend of mine for a number of years. Got to know Bob for a number of years, and play a little bit here as well over the winter. And just love putting on an event like this.
Great.
Guys, thanks for playing the event.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah,
and
hope
this
to
is
see you back.
Awesome setup, and
love it.
It's really cool what you guys do.
And maybe I'll be out at the Richardson next week watching you guys supporting a little bit.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
Look forward to it.
Since I got these guys since I got you guys right here, I do have some nice winners checks for you.
Oh, nice.
It was 1,100 total, so $550 each.
All right, thank you.
There's at least one nice young lady over there. Maybe she deserves a nice steak dinner for this.
So
now you can afford. He's buying.
It was only $100.
Thank you guys. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Guys, congratulations. And
Thank you.
thanks again.
Brad.
Appreciate it.
Thanks a lot.
Julian.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, brother.
Thanks, Brian.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, good to see you.
Bob.
Really fun event.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll be back. I'll be back next summer.
Yeah, I missed the singles. I'll play singles next time for sure.
All right, let's do a quick wrap up here now, everybody. That wraps up the coverage of the 2023 Chestnut Ridge Pro Shootout. And where the singles champion was for the second year in a row, Alexis Gurmendi, and doubles champion first time that they played here. And then we just found out the first time they ever played together, Max Schnur and Julian Bradley. Thank you to the tournament referee, Andy Weiss. Thank you to the Little Drunken Chef for feeding us. And thanks to all who helped put this together, Brad Breakstone, the tournament director, Philip Oler, who produced this live stream. An absolutely excellent job that Phil puts together every single year, finds a way to outdo himself every year. Thanks to my co-host, Bob Cheviar. And we will see everybody back here again next year. Thank you to one last thing. Thank you to all of our sponsors and all of our fans that came by, everybody that helped support all the players, and we will see you next year.
And a big thank you to Philip Oler, who's been guiding us through this entire couple of days. Does a tremendous job prepping us and then holding our hand as we get through from match to match. Thank you so much, Philip.
See everybody next year. Thank you.